Official MVP Cup test stream. This is Swagger, and I'm just gonna go ahead and test out a couple of audio things to make sure everything is rocking and everything is rolling. So let's go ahead and see. Jump on in-game here and check that in-game sounds are grooving up as usual. Okay, I think I got enough sounds out there, right? Yeah, maybe. We'll do that a couple more times. And then we'll do that a couple more times. And then, oh yeah, it looks to be rocking. Alright guys, stay tuned. We're going to be ready to rock and roll with MVP Cup in just a little bit. In the meanwhile, go ahead and enjoy this very tasty, very lovely Alpha X default awaiting screen, which is here.
File ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Swagger got a haircut. Hello guys, how are you all doing? Welcome to this month's MVP Cup. I'll be your host Swaghar as usual, and today we have a very special tournament for you guys. It's been going on in Sonic Aftermath, or I guess Alpha X now, for the past, oh geez, I can't even remember. It's been going on for a while, hasn't it? If you guys don't know, basically it's just a really fun thing. Everybody comes up. Why is the stream setting so bad? Oh my god, everything is so blurry. Now that's just my computer being stupid, right? Indeed it is. Oh, the bracket seller preview. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Deston. Alright, I was about to jump into a game with Deston and SnapXD when he told me that the bracket was just a preview and subject to change. Apparently it starts, let's see, 8 p.m. CST, which is right now. Check-in's underway right now, I know. But let's see. Oh, it's gonna be the Storm versus Dark. Oh my god, we're gonna start off with a bang. So it's you versus Dark then. Basically, MVP Cup, just a big old fun tournament that AlphaX has to host for all of its members in the team. We have pretty much anybody who wants to compete who's part of the team. They all get into this ginormous bracket right over here, and it's just a big old day full of fun, full of amazing strategies, and just a pretty casual tournament overall. Now, some big hitters to watch out for. I'm gonna go over them really quickly. Fire Zerg, Starkiller, Juston, Dark, Paco Mike, Lingboy, you know, Dark again. Wait, that's Dark 2? Oh, there's 2 Darks. Oh my god, I'll worry about that later. Yeah, I obviously didn't go over everybody here who is a big threat, but those are like the main ones. BioWise, Astria. If anyone can beat Astria, oh my god. That's horrible. How is anyone going to get past this side of the bracket? I have no idea. Desant says, I told you when it's the final bracket. Oh, okay, it's... Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So apparently even that wasn't the final bracket, so never mind. I'm just gonna go ahead and be not smart for the time being. Oh my gosh, are there new emotes here for StarCraft? Do I have them? No, I don't. No. How do I get those? Those are some rockin' emotes. Award for claiming the Swan Machined bundle. Swan Machined bundle. Oh, this Twitch Prime thing. Is it a Twitch Prime thing? I think I have. I don't think I have Twitch Prime. Let me see. Maybe I have Amazon Prime. I know that much, so maybe I can do it through that. Maybe we'll take a look. Twitch Prime. We'll see. Can I learn more about that? That Swan Machine bundle. Only available. Oh my gosh! Can I actually do this? Ah, I do have Amazon Prime. Ha 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 ha. So that means I already get Twitch Prime, right? Right? So can I claim? How do I claim? Let me claim. Oh, login sign up. Here we go. Yeah, so apparently this turned into a swag hard goes for downloads of free skins pack using Twitch Prime instead of swag hard cast tournament. So this is life, you guys. Let's see. Authorize. Let's get that. Click here to claim. Hey, there we go. Amazing. Also, Ramsey is now hosting the stream. Hello, Ramsey. How are you doing? Oh, and I got new stuff to claim. Oh, yes. Okay, next time I log into StarCraft, it should be there. What else can I actually get? Huh. Wizards of the Coast, Arena Boros stuff. Nah. Smite stuff. The StarCraft stuff is what I'm really into. Let's see. All Access Pass? No, that's not it. Free games with Prime. Okay, that's fine. We got what we came for. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? Everyone rocking? Everyone rolling? Certainly hope we are. Whew, my goodness. Waiting for that bracket to start. Apparently bracket goes live 15 minutes. Let's see, it starts at 8 CST. Let me quickly check. 8 p.m. CST. 8 p.m. CST to PDT. That's not right, because that says 6 o'clock. Let's see. What am I missing here? CEST. Sneaky. Whatever CST. So it's at 11. Yeah, so that's really weird. I guess the bracket's not live yet. Check-in is still underway. That's probably the thing. So once everyone's checked in, then the brackets will be live. So right now, guys, we're just going to chill for a moment here. Swagger's going to do some Swagger stretches. Because that's really what he needs to do right now. It's been a long couple of nights. Oh, the nights are so cold without my long hair to protect me. Now I know why like Yetis have these thick rugs of fur on them. My goodness. Imagine being a freaking like old Yeti and your hair is falling out and you're like you're all naked and you look like a chihuahua. Have you ever seen a chihuahua without hair? It's the most disgusting sack of skin you've ever seen in your life. Anyways, like, yeah. I miss my hair. But I think it's all for the best. All for the best. Where's my water? Let's see. I got breakfast right here. I gotta quickly turn my AC from heat to cool now. It's a perpetual battle, but one that I like to think that I win. Let's see, where's my water? My water's almost done, but I still got my banana, so I'm not sure if I should save my banana now or for later. So apparently check-in is over in 2 minutes, and then the brackets are going to be live. Then we're going to start games, so it's either eat the banana now and don't interrupt people, or save it for later and enjoy it more when I need it more. So at the end of the day, it kind of comes down to, do I prize my enjoyment over your guys' enjoyment? And the answer may surprise you. We're saving it for later. But we're going to have a little bit of water. Just to lubricate things down there. Because it's going to be a long one. These MVP Cups generally go on for like, what? 4-ish hours? Around that amount of time? 3 hours maybe? So, yeah, we're in it for the long run, you guys. Let's see. I'm just counting down the minutes in my head until the bracket goes live. So many heavy hitters here. I wonder, Astria, hopefully he doesn't get a bye the first round. I want to see as many Astria games as I possibly can. I'm gonna definitely mix it up. I don't want to just like go through the entire tournament watching Astria blast away like 3/4 of everybody here. So we're gonna see if we can pick up a couple of Astria games, maybe a Biowise game, maybe an Art game here and there. Art is a very nice Protoss, so I would actually not be super opposed to an Astria versus Art semifinals, or maybe an Astria versus Art finals even. That would be pretty rocking. So fingers crossed for that. Okay, so they actually start in 5 minutes now. Gotcha. I should just get the pre-roll going. Here I was like, oh, it starts at 11 o'clock. Let's go ahead and get live. Make sure we're live right at 11. Smackdown 11. But no, we have to have some patience. That's okay. We can just kind of relax and mentally prepare for the stream in a little bit. Alright, mental preparation's done. Okay. We're rocking, we're rolling. And now it's too cold here. You see, this is what a lack of insulation does, you guys. It gets too hot and too cold, it gets too yes and too no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, cause the timings is... How does that song go again? Is that how you do it? I actually don't know. Because you're hot and you're oh my god, I have all the links. Okay, I have all the emotes. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do every single one in the freaking chat right now because I can. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. We're gonna start from where are we gonna start from? We're gonna start from good luck. We're gonna start from the Baby Rage. Okay, because that's the one that I know for sure is a Twitch emote. Here we go. A couple more of these. There you go. Ah, yes. Twitch Prime. There we go. So happy. So much happiness. Whew, alright. 2 more minutes until go time. Pretty excited about that. 2 more minutes till go time. Man, so many people checking in. At the moment... the bracket's a preview, but I don't think it's going to switch around too much. At the moment, we look like we are going to have a lot of interesting games, actually. Astrea is still in the bottom part of the bracket, and again, so crossing our fingers for that Astrea versus Arch PvP semis. PvP, guys, oh my gosh. If there's one thing that you guys don't want to know about, it's PvP. It's the most... PvP's has been in a hard spot. It's been in a hard spot for the past year and half a year or so. I mean, like, I feel like there's still only one really strong composition. You know, the Charge Out, going into the mid to late game. And that's the Charge Out Archon. I'm still not completely sold on Disruptors. It's just so hard to transition to them early game without, you know, dying. And dying's bad, so we try to avoid that at pretty much whatever cost. So, yeah. But basically, I think that you know, if you do go Disruptors, it's going to be really hard to take a third base, right? Because if your opponent knows you're going Disruptors and they just go up to, like, say, 5 gates of Charge Shot Archon will shut down the Disruptors from going to a third for a long time. Especially if you have good splits and you have good vision, you don't mess up. Like, there's just going to be too much bulk to your army compared to the non-Disruptor player. But then again, maybe not. We have seen Disruptors work in the past. We do see them work at times. I'm not saying it's the best composition, but it's definitely one of the 2 viable ones I see. I saw someone go for, I saw Colossus the other day. Colossus was, yeah, an interesting little twist. I'm personally definitely not sold on Colossus in PvP, but it looks pretty fun. I think in a Charge Out Immortal Archon, I guess the extra Colossus add up enough damage over time, especially if you kite with your composition. But they're not really, Colossus aren't really the huge damage dealers they were in HOTS, so you gotta watch out for that. I think they can be good if you get to tier 3, but just getting there is gonna be so hard. Like, how do you even get to Colossus in PvP? Alright, bracket is live. Finally, we're gonna go ahead and see what we can do. We have Starkiller versus Maria. If we do want to go ahead and go for that, we have Dark Unnamed versus Dark C2. We have the Dark Mirror matchup. Do you guys have if you guys want to go and look at the bracket yourself, you can go ahead and do that. If there's any game that catches your eye, go ahead and let me know, and I'll see if I can cast a few. Fire Zerg versus Psych looks to be a pretty solid one. I kind of want to jump to that one, so let's see. Fire Zerg and Psych are both high-level pairs, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just whisper Psych. Hey, Psych. Hey, Psych. Can you invite me to your Fire Zerg game when it starts? Good old question mark. I think Fire Zerg is another GM in the clan, but I forget. He's just their thing. Cool. Game heart. Less. Yay, I can Twitch emote in StarCraft. Life complete. Let's see. It should be starting here pretty soon, so I'm getting a little bit excited for that. And now it's getting too hot. Ugh! ABC. Is it ABC? Let's see. For best of 3, higher seed vetoes first, lower seed vetoes next, and both of them to a 3-match remain. So in this case, it would be AB losers pick. AB losers pick. AB losers pick. Which is exactly what he said, right? Loser pick. Lower seed picks first. Yep. That's how it's gonna go ahead and be distributed. Let me go ahead and do the Matcherino code thing right now, guys. All 7 of y'all. I want you guys to be doing the exact same thing. Go ahead and type exclamation mark Matcherino. I think, right? Matcherino. Yep. See the Matcherino link? I'm gonna go ahead and click that. Copy and paste that Matcherino code. Here we go. Oh wait, this is for base champions. We're an MVP. What? Is it the same thing? I don't know what I did, but just do exactly what I did. Wait. Are we MVP Cup or... Wait, why is there one for MVP Cup, but one for the base champions? I don't know. Anyway, Psych has invited me to a party. We're not going to worry ourselves with such mortal... God, there are some disturbing things you want in general chat. Let's just go into Alpha X where it's safe. A safe channel. Safe word. Turn the AC back on cold because now I'm starting to sweat into my jeans. And when that starts happening, I kind of see it as a sign from God, like, yo, chill your shit. So, shit equals being chilled. First game is going to be on Port Alexander, and I was right. Fire Zerg is another one of our GM players. Good job, Swaghar. Alright. I was actually not so certain about that myself. I mess up things a lot, so... Let's hope that... Oh, it's a TVT. Oh, TVC. Whew, thank God, because I was like, man, I must really mess up things a lot. Snoopy says he did not update the Nightbot with the MVP command, so go ahead and change that right away. That sounds excellent to me. But while he's doing that, let's go ahead and get ready to jump into our first series. It's going to be a TVZ GM versus GM on Port Alexander. Let me go ahead and switch to our beautiful in-game scene, which is right here. Rock and roll. Does this look a little blurry? That looks a little blurry to me right here, doesn't it? Huh. That's alright. Let me go ahead and... Oh yeah, what a perfect fit. Oh my god. Am I just like the most talented person in the history of the universe? I think I am. But you never catch me bragging about it. But depending on what you ask me, I pretty much am. Let's go ahead and introduce our players. Spawning in the bottom right hand position of Port Alexander. Representing Alpha X, it is Psych. Who knows I didn't turn on my caster settings? How does he know? Because spawning in the top left-hand position of Port Alexander, representing Alpha X as well, it is Fire Zerg. Who is a red Zerg player, which kind of goes with his name too, Fire Zerg, because he's red and it's like his drones are on fire. Right? I think so. Cursor size is, whoa, ginormous. There we go. Whee! Got a little bee of a cursor here. Alright. Well, I guess Fire Zerg can be almost pretty much any color in StarCraft, and still it can be considered fire. Because, like, there's green fire, there's red fire, there's orange fire, there's purple fire. Brown fire, you actually make God get me there, but nobody chooses brown in StarCraft 2 or real life if they can help it, so not too concerned about that fringe case. If you don't believe me, just ask me or Ravi. In any case, Fires are going for a very normal, standard schmended opening here. Hatch gas pool. Seriously, guys, nothing remarkable about this. We've all seen this a million times. Psych as well. Gonna go for something extremely standard as well. Can actually send out an SCV before the Reaper Scout. Just gonna go ahead and play it a little bit safer here so he knows whether or not to keep that Reaper at home. Also, I'm not the hugest... I'm neither a big fan of, nor am I a big opponent of sending out this SCV Scout. Sure, it's lost minerals, but in some games it can really give you a nice edge if you keep that Reaper back at home. But I think Psych just kind of wants to play it safe. He's going to send that SCV out. He says, I know exactly what's good in the hood. Sees that creep and is going to go ahead and back on out. And also, ooh, that's right, I forgot. This SCV also helps block the third base of the Zerg player until the Reaper makes it across the map. So actually, never mind. Huge fan of this. This is like the smartest thing anyone could ever do in their entire lives. Meanwhile, let's see. Is Firezerg going to go ahead and try and take his third base now? No, just pulling up links for now. It's a little nice amount of link over there. 6 is definitely on the higher end of things, I would say. But still, I would consider that not a huge overreaction. Like, if you make 6, no one's really going to judge you. 6 is basically like, I'm not going to take any damage from this Reaper, and I'm going to take my third base, whether you want me to or not. Actually, very interesting build coming out from Psych. We see him go for that factory, but instead of going for, let's say, Hellions or maybe even Widow Mines for some drops, he's going to go straight for that Cyclone. A little bit of an interesting choice. Are we going to see some sort of Cyclone push? That would be kind of nutso. I'd love to be seeing that coming on up. Are Cyclone pushes good in TVZ? I actually don't know. Here's the problem. I haven't been active in the pro scene for a little bit of a while. I got kind of caught up in a little bit of school stuff, got caught up in a little bit of MMA stuff, but basically, I still have not watched the GSL finals. So nobody judge me until, and nobody spoil anything until I have watched that. But this almost seems like a Protoss, like a PvT opening. Like he's going to do some sort of weird Cyclone push, but now he's going to go for Hellions, and I'm just left super confused. Maybe he just wants to go ahead and hunt for Overlords with this Cyclone. But Cyclones can't really hunt Overlords as efficiently as freaking Viking can. I guess the idea behind this is that you can shoo away any Overlords and not slow down your starport at all. But then again, if you just went for Marines, the same effect would be achieved. So maybe this is going to be part of the push. Maybe it's going to be a technical push. Maybe try and catch Firezerg going for, let's say, something like Roaches instead of Ling Bane. And if that's the case, then Cyclone can try and pick some value. Maybe he can actually lock onto a couple of Queens and really help bolster this Hellion push. But it looks like there was going to be some sort of a hybrid push here, a Cyclone and a Reaper. Gonna go ahead and push at third base while Hennies are gonna go ahead and drop the main. Definitely do like that. However, Firezerg has got good vision on his map. I definitely do love the placement of these overlords. Gonna go ahead and see everything in that main base, so it's gonna have plenty of time to react to this drop ideally. Yep, lock on the Cyclone. Again, Cyclone can't really push in here all that well. The Lings are gonna surround it super quickly and kill it. Probably just use it as a distraction.
A new queen has emerged.
Unfortunately, Firezerg is gonna go ahead and have to deal with this now. He's only gonna start evacuating. The drones are lining up as well. How many drones are gonna go ahead and get barbecued so far? Around 4 up to 5. Can we get a 7? Yes, we can get a 7. And drones not drones, the aliens go ahead and load on up and boost on away, not losing a single one of their lives. So far, good harassment from Psych. Behind this, yeah, that's Cyclone super dead. So again, Cyclone kind of lived a weird life here. Just kind of confused everyone and did nothing, so. Hey, what are you gonna do? Sometimes that's just what you're born to do. Like me, I was born to confuse everyone and pretty much do nothing. I'm like that Cyclone. God looked at me and was like, I wonder why I made this unit. That's kind of weird. It's a little strange. I wonder why I made that as my unit choice. You know, there's a lot of other things that could be made. Maybe accomplish the same thing. But you know, it's what we got. It's okay. 7 more drones going down for a total of 14, which is 40 in Spanish. 2 more distractors coming up for the third player. Obviously, he's not getting slowed down too much by this. 14 drones hurts, but it's definitely on the more on the expected side than not. And I love this overload speed from Firezerg, able to scout everything up going. He sees the third base, and he knows immediately that he doesn't have to worry about dying to a Marine tank push anytime soon. It seems to be kind of like a style, like it's not like the cool thing to do in TvZ, you know? But the challengers just kind of stay on 2 bases and really just try and lean on their opponent. And it works a decent amount of the time, but Psych always, like I said, or actually like I didn't say, if you guys don't know, I've known Psych for quite a while, and he's definitely more on the defensive side of Terrans. He wants to get exactly where he is in the game before he wants to start doing anything, and I think there's definitely something respectable about that style. If I were to take a guess, maybe just do a drop here, maybe not an actual push-off. And yeah, it's gonna go ahead and set out a drop here. Firezerg, let's take a look at what is good in his hood. More drones in the production tab. Creep spread, looking okay. Definitely for the 7-minute mark, that is some nice creep spreadage. Can't be too mad about that. Especially since Psych hasn't cleaned up anything so far. And just gonna be going for that Ling Bane Muta Lisk composition. I was able to extrapolate that just as the Spire went down. Gotta have a sharp eye when you catch these sort of things. I've gotta look for that hidden information treasure. So I can go ahead and kill a couple of creep tumors here. But of course the Lings and Queens are close. Let's go ahead and bully that back. Not really too big of a deal there. And yeah. Nothing really of huge significance happening in this game. Everyone just kind of wants to take it at their own pace. You can see Firezerg up to 67 workers. Ideally, we'd be seeing him at around 73, 75-ish. But, you know, I can understand his apprehension. Definitely, overdroning is a way. It's a very common way that Zergs die, you know. So I guess he doesn't want to fall victim to that himself. So I'm going to go ahead and clean up some more creep spread on this side of the map. And of course, Firezerg is just going to go ahead and clean up the mini fires that Psych is coming to spread all over his base. This is actually a good cleanup of creep over here. You got a full scan's worth of creep tumors. That is some delicious pickoffs. Infestation pit, actually. Did we see that? Yes, we did. Where'd it go? There she is. So we actually may be seeing a quick hive here from Firezerg. Gonna be kind of difficult, though, to support that off of 4 bases. But honestly, 82 workers is the... If there's an amount of... Look, oh my god, did he has... Oh my god, guys, he had exactly perfect saturation on every single one of his bases for a second there. It was just like 6 and 16 everywhere. That was pretty cool. Psych is not going to go ahead and try and push out with this Marine tank push. I don't like it so far. Marine tank, guys, in case you didn't know, you know, has its problems against the Muta Ling Bane. Definitely the tanks don't get as much value as if they were Widow Mines. But Psych still wants to figure out a position here to go ahead and push on to this third. Really needs to consolidate his army. Does Firezerg. He's got to get his queens and move them into the fight. There he goes. Engagement's going to go ahead and start to happen. The Bane's drone got in. Everything coming from one direction, but it's not going to be too big of an issue, I guess. The Marine count on the ground is just not that high. And now the tanks are left naked, and there's nothing as Zerg left more than something naked. I should know my first girlfriend was a Mutalisk, and she was like, oh, my goodness, I didn't even want to get into it, guys. It was just, like, the whole 4-week period was a blur. You know what else was a blur? The existence of that army. That was a fantastic cleanup of that armor by Fire Zerg. And now we can see, with that confidence of pushing back that push, knowing that the Terran can't really do too much for the next couple of minutes of the game, except for harass, which he already has Mutalisks to defend against, and even put on some harassment of his own. It is the safest time as any to go for that Hive Tech. And now with these melee upgrades, obviously a very obvious transition to be going for them Ultralisks. Ultras definitely have a much stronger spot in... Wait, why is he... What? Why not take... You don't want this base? No? Okay, that's fine. Bases are for losers anyways. Ultras obviously very much stronger in TBZ, especially considering that they're faster off a creep with that new fast leg movement upgrade. We'll call it Ultralisk Speed or Ultra Legs. Oh, how about Ultra Legs? Zealots have Zealot Legs, Ultras have Ultra Legs. It makes the most sense. So, with that Ultra Legs upgrade, we can see the efficiency of Bio against Ultralisk just kind of slams down in the drain a little bit, kind of gets towards around the gutter a little bit, you know. So Fire Zerg obviously able to do whatever he wants, and a Zerg that can do whatever he wants is a Zerg that nobody wants to face. Now obviously Psych is going to be able to not die anytime soon. Ooh, lots of missile turrets there. Just going to go and harass this planetary fortress. A little bit cutesy, I would say. Is he actually going to get... No, nothing of significance is really going to happen, unless he doesn't send any army there. Amir Jalans is just like... This was a pretty interesting exchange. It's basically just like, give me your minerals, and I will give you my actions. But generally, the guy giving the minerals comes out on the shittier part of that deal. But like I said, Ultra's Cavern is on the way in 3-3. Actually timed with the Terran's 3-3 as well. Actually ahead of it, as a matter of fact. So, Terran obviously kind of losing hold of this game, but the Zerg player makes a kind of a fatal mistake there. And loses 7 Mutalisks pretty casually. It's not really that good, but I guess, you know, mutas are pretty useless against doors anyways, right? You want to be getting more stronger units, like these Ultras, for example. To counter which, there is 1 Marauder in the entire army. Where is that? Oh, 2 actually! Alright, his brother just got finished up and rolling 2 and is like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna help my big bro out over here. Oh, only 1 Missile Turret over here. Actually a little bit vulnerable, but not gonna go ahead and dive on top of it. Fire Zerg just content to microwave these Mutalisks away. Meanwhile, the push 2.0 has started on this 4th base. Psych is going to go ahead and set up quite nicely here. Got a nice pre-split going to try and draw some maining shots, but mess up the pre-split and then you just kind of lose units for free, right? So it's kind of a tricky little situation. Psych, there we go, drawing some damage with that Marauder. Has to be super careful, needs to really take a look at how his vision is affecting this match. Where's the army for Fire Zerg? Here it is, coming in full force. There's now an Ultras to help buffer this army as well. And it's going to be a tough break here from Psych. The Ultras are on top of the tanks already. The Thor gets taken out immediately. Now, there's only Marines and Medivacs left from the sky. There's nothing Psych that... Nothing is going well for Psych this game. 7 Ultras in the production tab, and Psych is still sitting on 4 bases. 2 Fire Zerg, 6. Zerg is in exactly the position he wants to be in. Oh my goodness, he's still making a huge amount of Marines. So like, his counter to he's making Liberators now, but he also lost a decent amount of his Medivacs. In fact, I think he lost pretty much all of his Medivacs. So now he can't even afford to make Liberators without having a horribly under-healed army. Tricky situation indeed. These Mutalisks could actually start to harass the main a little bit more, considering their numbers, but I can understand the apprehension as well. And there we go. Anabolic Synthesis. Ugh, no, that's not. This is Ultralegs. Ultraleg upgrade is about to finish up for these Ultralisks. Gonna go ahead and probably push as soon as that's finished because, yeah, you see the little sonic trails that, that these Ultras get. Oh my god, that's so funny, actually. They look like mini capes, don't they? They're Superlisks. Superlisks. Oh my god, I love them. I gotta think of better names, but oh my god, I love these guys. Anyways, they're really fast and Bio can't kite them, so... This base obviously going to go down, does not stand a chance. All the workers with it get munched on too, and Fire Zerg just content to kill that and push on back. Psych is hurting a lot this game. It has been the Zerg dictating the pace of the game, not the Terran, and that is something that Psych does not like to run up against. All of a sudden, I really want pizza. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at the units lost tab. I mean, even this is really unusual. You would expect the Zerg even in a winning position, to be, you know, losing much more resources than the Terran. But the Terran's just kind of been bleeding this entire game, not really able to do much against the Berserk presence. Here we go. Ultra's gonna go ahead and break down those rocks, and yeah, Syke is gonna go ahead and try and push in against us. The upgrades are not in his favor at all, as he has no upgrade advantage here. The Ultras are moving on in, but look at how much damage they're taking. It's just so much. That being said, my computer exploded, so we can't really tell what's going on, but it's looking amazing. Oh! Oh! Bummer! Did Firezerg just leave a one game? No, it was not that. Syke just basically, I think Firezerg just DC'd. So that's an interesting situation, actually. We're gonna go ahead and say what he DC'd. He DC'd, I think. So, we're gonna give Syke two options here. Yeah, we can resume from replay, or if Syke thinks that he pretty much lost it, we can just move on to game number 2. So we're gonna go ahead and ask him which one he wants. So we can do, two things. So we can do two things from here. Smiley face. We can either restart the game from replay, or if you want, just move on to game number 2. Okay, resuming from replay. Here we go. Thank God StarCraft has made these kind of fail-safes. I wonder how other esports handle that. Like, let's say in a game of Overwatch, this guy, like one team, like, due to computer problems, they just kind of DC. And they're, like, you know, in a fairly neutral state of game, no one's really winning. How would you handle that? Does anyone have any idea? Do they have, like, a replay system in Overwatch League? I have no idea. I'm not an Overwatch player, you guys. Oh look, we got Sunny in the chat, and Snoopy. Hey, you guys, how you doing? What's up? What is good in the hood? He says I did not do this right. No, you did not. I can do it. Or Firezerg. Okay, there we go. I don't think, yeah. Basically, there's a special recover from replay option that you would want to select, and we shall go ahead and select that. Okay. Here we go. They've given me the power, so we're going to go ahead and click on this Port Alexander game right here. And we're going to recover that game. We're going to recover the hell out of it. Syke says, I don't think I win the fight, but might as well try. You got to admire that by him. I mean, it's looking pretty gnarly, but okay. Oh, one more thing we want to do. Lobby. Do you guys want to restart 5 sec before DC, 3 sec, or right away? So we can do either one of those, I guess. Actually, yeah. Sec says right away. Right away is fine. All right, we're gonna do it right away then. So 15:05. Okay, right away it is. Oh, didn't even get to tap that out. Didn't even need it, you guys. Did not even need to. Yep, see? And then there's this little recovery bar, and you go, and you get to hear like stuff die, and like tanks fire, and Zerglings scream when they die. Really a magical experience. Oh, I gotta clean this thing, don't I? But you guys don't know what this thing is, do ya? Plan complete. Oh my god, my banana is so bruised. My god, what happened to you, man? It's all brown now. What the hell has happened? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying. There's a quick observation that the coloration is not where it needs to be. It has strained away from its healthy yellow and turned into like a muddy, murky, like swamp watery. You know what? The game's still recovering. It takes a while. Look at this. Look at that. Does that look like a banana you'd want guys want to eat? It looks like there's like someone like threw dust on it or something. Like, instead of me being happy about eating this banana, now we're in sad banana territory. Aw, it's all dirty and musky. Or actually, if it's all brown, it can be a mustache now. Like, hey, give me your money, copper. Okay, we're just gonna. There we go. Give me your money cup? That's not a give me your money cup of mustache. That's like a Wild West, you know, give me some moonshine and slap the piggies sort of. I don't know. Mustaches are weird, you guys. That's why I shaved the hell out of mine. Ugh. Prize pool, while you guys are waiting, is at $202.50. If you guys go ahead and type in exclamation mark Matcherino, and you click on that link and you go ahead and copy and paste that code, you can add some free money to the prize pool for our players. And if you also want to, there's some additional quests you can do for stuff like free 24-hour fitness, 7-day passes, GameStop freebies and stuff like that. So go ahead and follow, go ahead and give that coupon code a coupon in, and I promise you won't regret it. Anyways, Syke says go go. He says good luck, have fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and give them a 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. And let's see. Alright, so here's the engagement. Back over here, Bending Cloud's going down. Syke still trying to win this engagement. And actually, not doing too horribly. You can see that Ultralisk, without really anything underneath them, kind of naked, you know. So no one likes being naked, right? So yeah. So you can see with this new Endabolic Synthesis upgrade, otherwise known as Ultralisk, you can't really kite Ultralisk off of creep. You can still do a lot of damage in Stutter Step, but the problem with it is that you take swipes from the Ultra. We'll need that banana later. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. So Firezerg kind of hurting a little bit there. He lost all of his Ultralisks, so I didn't really get too great of a trade-off on that. Syke should honestly just push into this if I were him. Yeah, the numbers are way too small here, and yeah, Firezerg's gonna go ahead and back on out. No concussive shells. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. Here we go. Fires are gonna go ahead and focus on these ultras again, and there are 2 more going down. So actually, not trading too badly right now. But still, the fire was so low. Each cleave of the Ultra and the million transfusions from the Queen, the Immortalisk is gonna go ahead and clean up, everything. A little chunk of it flies. It sinks down into the murky waters of Port Alexander. And now, I think that is gonna be pretty much it for Syke. When someone triples your army supply, you kind of don't feel so amazing. He is gonna go and do a swing around attack, gonna go and clean up some workers over there, and now it's just Ultras chomping away at everything. Syke has just completely lost control of this game. And I think we're gonna be seeing him tap out here any second as his supply plummets, his tech is not there, and his army is just kind of, well, a ragtag team of the most baddest mother duckers this side of the Mississippi, but still doesn't really do all that much. Here we go. Chomp chomp. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, oh yeah, okay. A little bit of satisfaction there to go ahead and end things off. God, GG is called from Syke, and Firezerg will take a quick 1-0 advantage in this best of 3. Queen Power says Anulia. Oh yes. It's not quite as bad as it was, or I guess as good as it was, depending on who you are. We're gonna go ahead and make Syke party leader, since he's gonna go ahead and choose the next map. But yeah, guys, you remember when the transfuse nerf, you know, it's kind of like half healing now, half healing over time, right? But like, oh my gosh, I kind of miss the ridiculous days, especially back in HOTS when there would just be like one Ultralisk and it would just get the living hell transfused out of it for like 20 minutes straight, and that Ultras would just like clean up army after army after army after army. Oh my god, those were the days, guys. The dark days, but still the days. Alright, while we wait for them to go ahead and choose their next match, we're going to go ahead, peel and eat this banana before it goes completely brown. Honestly, tastes fine on the inside, just some small dose of coloration on the outside, it still tastes great. Oh wait, Kairos now? No. Wait. Losers. Loser picks. Loser picks. Okie dokie. God damn it! I was trying to be cool. Alright, Cairo Junction on Game Heart. And now it's too cold in the attic. You know what, guys? I'll just be cold. Better to be cold than hot, because if you're cold, you don't... Like, people don't smell bad because they're cold. People smell bad because, like, all their sweat, because of being hot, pools around their, like... clothes crease. They're like the creases in their clothes, you know? And then it just like emanates fumes for like the next 20 minutes. That's why people smell. But like if you're cold, you're just miserable. But if you're hot, you're miserable and smelly. So, you know, 2 + 2 = 4. Alright. Swagger math aside. Hang on. Alright, we're good. Let's go ahead and introduce our players then. Spawning the bottom right hand position of Kairos Junction, it is the orange Terran player Psych. And his opponent, who is up 1 game so far in this series, opening up with the pool first. Spawning in the top left-hand position of Kairos Junction, it is the red Zerg player, Fire Zerg. It's a shame that one of these players has to get knocked out so early in this tournament. I don't think there is a losers until you get into the semis and then you go ahead and play for the 3rd place match. I don't think that there's a loser bracket, so if you're out, if Psych loses this game, he's out of the tournament. It's not like he's out, he is out. Like, we say good job, BG, at least you tried, and then he comes into the stream and that's for the next 20 minutes. And then hopefully watches the rest of the tournament, and that would be cool because Psych is a great guy. But yeah, it does kind of put a little bit more pressure on our friend Psych here. And actually, that segues me to my next point. A little bit more pressure might just be what Psych needs. I feel like Psych, you know, the kind of sit back and play your own game mentality is good. But if you let a Terran player and a Zerg player each just kind of sit back and play their own game, if that play their own game idea is passive, the Zerg is just going to run away with the game. We can see how that happened last match. Fire Zerg just got way too much, way too early. And Psych also, by not being too active out on the map, drop-wise or pressure-wise, he really did not know what was going on with Fire Zerg, and he was going for tanks and marines in a time when banelings and mutas and you know, speedlings were being produced, not Hydralisk. So it did kind of negatively impact him, but that should be okay this game, because I think Psych probably does know that. I mean, it's both his first game, we're all just warming up. Maybe he was a little autopiloting, but you know, it should be a-okay. Now, here's the cool thing. He's going to go for Cyclones again. And it does look like he is with that tech down. Because if he does, that'd be an amazing counter to whatever Fire Zerg is doing. Which right now looks to be a Roach all-in off of 2 bases. You can see, guys, Roaches aren't made to be made this early in the game, right? They're meant to be made maybe like later on as defensively. When you start getting them this early, shenanigans are afoot, obviously. I like these things, just kind of denying this 3rd base, buying time. Can they buy enough time for these Roaches to come across the map and deny? I don't think so. Like, see, look, if he sends down an SCB right now, he can probably get it. Oh, he's gonna go and try and attack it, maybe? No, there we go. Like, this CC is like 2 seconds away from finishing it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, there we go. But here's the thing, guys, with this Cyclone, it's a beautiful counter to this Roach push from Fire Zerg, because you're just going to run out of steam eventually. Like, this Cyclone's going to lock onto your Roach and kill it. It's going to lock onto your Ravager and kill it, and there's pretty much nothing you can do against it as a Zerg player. You're just kind of got to accept it and try to do as much damage as you possibly can. Fire Zerg going to go ahead and prioritize this Tech Lab. I definitely do like that, since worker damage is not really going to be the name of the game. He bioed his own thing! Oh no, that's kind of shitty. But not the worst thing in the universe. More Roaches power making their way into the main base, but this Cyclone already up to 3 kills. Gonna go ahead and take out this Ravager as well. And actually, Roach is gonna go ahead and get on top of the Cyclone. Have to be careful. You don't want to lose that Cyclone. I think right now he should be focusing on workers. He's not gonna out damage the heal on this. They're repairing the siege tank. Yep, not gonna happen. And an amazing hold to go and start things off. Psych, of course, down 6 workers, but that's really the minutia. Psych's tech is looking great. Fire Zerg doesn't even have his 3rd base. Doesn't even have link speed. It's looking rough, you guys. I don't mean rough as in the Terran player rough. I mean like it's looking dicey. And I don't mean like dicey as in the Terran player who like kicked my ass last night when I queued into him like 3 games in a row and he just kept on doing the same freaking, you know, proxy marine build. I don't mean that kind of dicey. I mean it's looking pretty atrocious. And I don't mean atrocious. No, I'm just stop. I'm just kidding. Is this cyclone actually gonna lock onto this hatchery? Well, that would be cool. That would be amazing. That'd be smart. Actually, that's not gonna be the case though. It's gonna go and pick up a couple of links. I guess when there's no link speed, cyclones really are amazing against Zerg, ain't they? What? I guess even then they're so-so, right? I guess even then they're a little so-so. So I'm gonna go for a similar thing as in game number 1, getting his marine and tank count up really high, really early. This time though, I think it's gonna find a lot more success. If you are Pfizer, you think, what do I have? Well, I have a Roach Warren and I have a Spawning Pool, so I guess I'll go Roaches mid-game. Here's the thing, you go Roaches mid-game against Siege Tanks, you're gonna have a horrible time, especially when Psych Siege Tank counts, or you're gonna be up to around 3 by the 6-minute mark. The follow-up push is gonna be insane, so I think Pfizer knows that. He has that information. He already saw the tank pop out from Psych, so he probably, I mean, if he's thinking really actively about this, maybe he won't, and he's gonna go in and feel the 2 tanks destroy his Lings, so any ideas of a Roach-based mid-game is just gonna fly out the window. I think just a nice Ling Bane push is gonna be, or rather, a nice Ling Bane base of units is gonna be the name of the game. Pfizer, again, still making so many drones. I think he's just desperately trying to come back, but the problem is that he needs to weigh that against immediately just dying. I mean, rule number 1 of StarCraft is don't die, right? Don't lose the game. And it's going to be relatively tough, especially with these 7 roaches in production that are going to do literally worse things than if you just made drones against these siege things. Oh, he's going to lock into a cocoon. That's fun. Spore Crawl actually going to come from the main? Yeah, it's going to come from the main to kind of act as a buffer for these units. There's not... Speaking of units, let's talk about what there really isn't. There really isn't anything here for Pfizer. Like, there's a couple of queens and a roach, but that was pretty much it. And yeah, this base is going to 100% go down. I mean, at least save the Spore... Pfizer, at least save the Spore Crawler. There you go. He's not going to try and save the base, is he? Oh my gosh, he's actually going to push in. Alright, here we go. Not a lot of extra armor units here to go ahead and deal damage, as Raptors are not armored, but still, they don't have a lot of health. You don't want them taking damage, and now... Oh, I think he should have just sacked the base. Now he's just going to go ahead and have a low base, a small army, and his chances of winning this game are going to go exponentially down. These 3 queens going to fall as well. This Tatry is going to get focused on down, and now he lost the army and he lost the base. So, 2 things that really should, you know, individually they suck, but together they really are is how you lose games. It's not over yet for Pfizer though. Not quite over just technically yet. On a technicality, he's technically still alive. He's got a 3rd base over there, and he's not going to be able to get pushed down. But this was just 1 wave of units, guys. This was just like 1 wave of units. Look back home. There's already like twice the army size to go and reinforce if he needs to. And yeah, Psych gonna go ahead and land his 3rd base now. He's up a base on the Zerg, a worse nightmare situation. And yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. The double Evo is ambitious at best. I definitely don't think he's going to be able to do too much with that. And this right now is Psych's game to lose. He has so much control over this game. It's so different. I think the follow-up Siege Tank push is going to be the death of Pfizer, honestly. I mean, he can try and buy some time with these links. I don't think Psych is watching. He's going to go ahead and slip into the main. Oh, he's going to get into the natural at the very least. Is he going to get into the main? Well, that'd be really cool, but he's not going to go ahead and make it into the main, unfortunately. Forces are stemmed back from this unit, so he's going to go and buy himself a little bit of time, get a couple of SCV kills, and that's all nice. But it doesn't address the huge issue, you know? I mean, more roaches are on the production tab, but look at this. It's a stem bio with tanks against roach supply. And the roach supply is down like 6, so... I mean, I don't even know what he does here. Maybe, but he's gonna try and do the same thing again. But this time there's a tank back home. Maybe if he held position over there, he could have bought more time. I don't know. It's a tricky spot. There's not really much he can do, and the army is gonna go ahead and start to push him. Gonna go and look for a tank pickoff relatively soon. I think that was his moment to get a tank. I didn't like that pullback, but that's a-okay. Gonna go ahead. Can't be baited into those tanks though. Needs to play the patient game. Needs to be patient. Gonna go ahead. Oh, the queens, the snipe, the dream. Oh, dream killer. Psych, the dream killer. Here we go. Tanks are gonna go ahead and siege on up again. I guess if he loses this base, it's not the worst since he has another one, and it may buy him some more time. But he's gonna go ahead and try and defend against it. Has some links coming up from the backside, soaking up a couple of those tank shots. It's looking good. but the backbone is just so powerful. But I think losing the first couple of shots may have had enough of an impact. He misses the bio, unfortunately, and he's gonna go ahead and try and DPS out the tanks. Gravity getting extremely low, but I think he's gonna barely clean it all up. The focus fire was iffy that game, but the positioning from FireZerg was amazing, and he holds that base. My god, he holds the base, and he trades out his army. The more roaches can trade, the better generally, but here's a bad part. You're gonna have to face the same army all over again, except this time more Marines. And I think this sort of composition, the composition that Psych was going for the last game, is really meant to go up against what Psych is going for right now. Just endless swarms of tanks and Marines. I don't know how our roach army is gonna deal with that. FireZerg does he even have roach speed? He doesn't even have roach speed. He's on +1 Carapace. +2 is already on the way for Psych. And yeah, this base is gonna go and go down. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ooh, actually some good Ming counterattack harassment going on over here. 9 SCVs go down over there. But FireZerg, I think he's had enough. GG is called. And Psych gonna go ahead and bring the series back 1-1. Now it is gonna be FireZerg's turn to choose the map. There's only one map left, so we can't really choose. But whatever the map is, that's the one he's gonna have to win on. Yeah, that is just brutal. Gonna be New Repugnancy. Here we go. Oh, am I facing off against Psych? No, let me at him, coach. Psych says, give me 30 seconds. We can give him 31 seconds. Keep the change, Psych. And it's starting to get really cold in the attic. Oh, oh, my life is so hard. There's a lot of dust on my microphone too. There's a spider web too. Oh my god, I gotta start cleaning my equipment here. Like between my mic and my light, there's this small little spider web strand going from like the two, which is really weird because like, how do spiders only make one strand? Right? I mean, like, think about it. How does, like, spiders make webs? They don't make ropes, right? They don't make rope bridges for the flies to cross. No, they make webs to ensnare the masses, right? You gotta have some ensnaring action. So how does like one long spindly strand do that? I don't know. I'm not a spider or anything, but if I were a spider, I definitely wouldn't just do one small strand or one long strand. You gotta net that shit, you know. It's fine. Thank God our logo for Alpha X is a dragon, not a spider, you guys, because spiders are really dumb sometimes, I feel. Anyways, enough about my strange arachno... Oh shit, boat. Not arachnophobia, but more like arachno hate? Did I just say arachno hate? Okay. Spawning in the top right hand position of New Repugnancy. It is the orange Terran player Psych. On his opponent spawning in the bottom left hand position of New Repugnancy, representing Alpha X as well as Psych does, because this is an in-house tournament and I don't even have to say what team they're representing. It is the red Zerg player, FireZerg. Both blokes just up to and ready to have a little bit of fun in this game, but oh, what do we have here? We have a little cheeky little double proxy, little barracks over there. Those two little things in the middle look like two eyes just going around, googling on about like, whoa, 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 whoa. Probably what FireZerg's ass is gonna do, if I'm being all 100% honest here, just gonna go ahead and move around like the middle of them barracks. Just up and down, left and right, and as soon as he sees these Marines start to pump on out. Now, FireZerg's actually gonna go ahead and look for that, but oh, blimey! It's gonna be a little bit too late, though. Barracks are gonna be able to finish on up. And now I turned southern there for a sec, which is really weird. I don't know how I got from horrible Cockney accent to southern. Should I just stick with whatever I'm good at? Yeah, we'll just stick to this voice. FireZerg just scouted on out, and Psych does not know that it is bum scouted on out. And now, now even trying to talk normally, it feels like I'm talking with that really weird accent. Oh damn, it really is. Okay, shit. Is it like the thing where if you cross your eyes too much, like you go cross-eyed too much, and then they stay that way? That's what my mom always told me. My god. Oh my god, it's actually coming true, except with accents. Shit. Okay. Bunker not gonna go up. for Fire Zerg, and Spinecrawler starts in an extremely bold position. Gonna go ahead and start focusing that down immediately because of course Psych is. The starter step is good from the Marines, and this Spinecrawler is still millennium away from actually finishing on up. Just has to buy enough time for it, and I think if he does that, then the push should pretty much just dry on up. I mean, with no bunker, there's no way that these Marines are going to be able to contest that Spine. However, Proxy 2 racks definitely isn't the end of the world for the Terran player. They can throw it on Gas at home, he's already mining that, they can get a Barracks, all that good stuff. I think Fire Zerg, he has too many, he needs to send his drones back to mining, because if he loses all his drones, then he pretty much loses the game, right? I mean, yeah, he's lost 8 drones already, and that's pretty much damage enough for this build. So, though I like Fire Zerg's response, I mean, it may have been a little exaggerated in putting that many workers, but, I'm not too mad at him. He held, and now he can drone up as much as he wants for the next, like, 3 minutes, so, hey, at the end, who's really the failed pusher here? So I should probably go ahead and float these on home. Nope, wants to make more rings. Nope, gonna go ahead and fall back home. Alright. And Link's now gonna move to the opposite side of the map. Oh no, says Psych. I have 0 army units, nothing to produce for the next minute, and there are Lings across the map. Kinda makes your heart jump down to your balls, don't it? As he's gonna go ahead and have to repair his wall for the next minute or so as he waits for his units to go ahead and pop on out. His Hellion is gonna take his sweet old time. There we go. The pairs do go ahead and start. Is one enough? Yeah. Okay, so if there's only 2 Lings attacking, then 1 SCV out heals it. Look at this. Surface there is actually pretty horrible. It's only 2. Hellion does pop on out. That should be Fire Zerg's cue to get the hell out of dodge. Hellion is actually going to go in and try and clean up the rest of the Lings. An okay Ling split here. Going to go and send a little bit this way, a little bit that way. A little column A, a little from column B. And Ling's actually going to sneak on in and get a scout off. And actually, there's a lot of barracks going down, especially considering the 2 that are already playing on back. So should be seeing some bio-heavy aggression from Psych to try and come back into this game. Or maybe just a bio-heavy strategy to try and come back. Definitely not going to go for any mech. Definitely not going to go for a quick Banshee or anything. Just kind of wants to not die. And you got to respect the guy who just kind of doesn't want to not die, right? Isn't that the whole point of life, to not die? And that's why StarCraft 2 is a perfect analogy for life. You don't die in either. But just like in both, every game must end. Finish. Okie dokie. Oh, post-fracking popped on out. Gonna go inside Overlord Mushroom over there. Stim is on the way as well. Again, I think, you know, 4 Hellions is a great way to assert map dominance as a Terran player, especially considering speed is actually insanely late, like 3 minutes late. Yeah. 36 to 28 total workers. I mean, the tech from Fire Zerg, again, is still pretty much just stuck at Link speed. He's now getting a layer just now, so that's definitely a good sign. I mean, honestly, just going for the full-on balls to the wall drone strategy is not a bad idea. I mean, if you can make 1,000,000 drones, why not get 1,000,000 drones, right? So you gotta respect that a little bit, though. I would love to see maybe, you know, 1 or 2 rounds of Links to go ahead and defend against drops such as these. Pulled back and still taking out more Overlords hither and thither. And tank production from Psych as well. Just still going for those blind tank, that marine tank sort of strategy. We'll have to see if... I don't think Fire Zerg is going to go and go for Roach Warren. There's no reason to go for Roach Warren defensively. And it just kind of puts you behind. Unless you really want to play Roaches, there's no reason to go for Roaches here, right? So yeah, I think Ling Bane Muta is going to be on the menu for him today. Shouldn't pull any of his workers. At this point, they'll just land them up more than anything. So 5 workers go down. Never mind, don't listen to me, I'm an idiot. 6 workers go down. 1 big shot, but not quite enough damage there. And 6 workers for a medevac and 4 Hellions. Definitely not a price worth paying. Overlord, 3 Overlords actually died from that Viking, but again, it's mineral damage. It's, you know, you're killing Overlords. It doesn't really matter all that much to a Zerg player. Oh, sorry about that. And as you can see, the Baneling speed is on the way as well as his additional gases, so I think he's pretty much okay with his drone count at the time being. Just wants to go ahead and make sure he has enough to defend any follow-up pushes that Psych might have. Now might be a good time to push. His stim is done. He's got 2 tanks. He's got 2 medevacs. Yeah, there you go. It's going to go ahead and start moving across the map, trying to make some magic happen. Again, there's no third behind this, so this is pretty much all Syke has. This is his game right here, so let's see what he can do with it. Oh, trying to go ahead and make sure that Ling doesn't scout out the army. Very clever. Very big brain, Syke, if I do say so myself. Another Overlord getting hunted down by this Viking. Up to 4 kills, and that's kind of annoying. More than it's kind of annoying, that's actually really damn annoying. Look at that, it's gonna go ahead. I thought it was gonna go back here and start killing more, and I would have been like, wow. Firezerg, though, has definitely spotted out this push from Syke. He's gonna go ahead and not be supply blocked, but his army is looking pretty damn anemic, actually, at the time being. Spine a little too far forward, gonna go ahead and get obliterated by those Marines. Transfuse from the Queens are looking pretty suboptimal. The drones now starting to fall. 7 going down so insanely quickly. But it's not abandoning the site. It's going to go and have to give up the base, right? Yeah, base is gone. Made way too many, yeah, he went more queen heavy. He made a lot of queens, but the queens weren't really able to fight off against us. I think if you went for more Lings, more Banes, instead of having, like, you know, let's say 5 extra queens, probably could have held on that push right there. Well, that's alright. Ling's going to go and attempt the run by, but the wall is closed. The Lings are not going to be able to get in, and now the third base is only halfway finished from Firezerg. So good slowdown from Syke, and the third base is pretty much exactly timed for the Zergs there. So I think he's starting to claw his way back into this game. Getting those early drones definitely did help him out a lot too. A little bit of an early SCV transfer, but I guess it's better than mining inefficiently over here. And, oh, still no third over here. Should probably go ahead and try and get that down as soon as possible. There you go, Firezerg. And I think this Viking is finally going to die. Good riddance, says Mr. Firezerg. Now, he can get that Yumtaz Carapace Overlords all over the map in dead air spots if he so chooses. Firezerg, he has roaches. Whoa, whoa, why does he have roaches? Okay, that decides he's going to go ahead and jump on top of these Marines. The Bane's going to go and roll through the Spets from Syke actually looking pretty damn good, and he just lost his entire army. Well, ain't that a fine how do you do? Back in the main base, oh yeah, 2 medevac drop. Gonna go ahead and draw all the queens up there. I think Syke might have actually done it this game. The 4th base location is gonna go and go down. There's still a huge swath of Marines left over here, and I don't think this heavy queen style will work for as far as yeah, GG is called, and Syke, folks, is gonna be your first victor of this MVP Cup. Congratulations, Sexton. Go ahead and be moving on through. Definitely looked a little bit dicey from that failed 2 racks pressure, but you gotta ask yourself, if you got 7 drones and denied a huge bunch of man time and forced a spine crawl out of your opponent, is it really a failed push? My gut feeling is, if it's Terran, nah, probably not. So, congratulations to our players. Folks, let me go ahead and take this time to give a quick, amazing shout out to our friends over at 24 Hour Fitness, where you can bring your friends and get your results your way with the free fit pen, studio classes, cardio equipment, pools, all that stuff at over 436 different locations. You can go ahead and try them for free with a free 7-day pass once you go to our Matcherino page by typing in the command !Matcherino. You can go ahead and complete one of our 24-hour fitness quests and get a free pass to their facilities. Folks, get your results your way. Want to be like Swaggar? Follow the link. Alright. There we go. Let's go ahead and now transition on over to the next game. Let's see, let me just quickly... Alright, there we go. Let's take a look at the bracket here real quickly, see what there is to see. Where is my display capture source? There she blows. Hopefully there's no sensitive information here. Nope. I closed all of my embarrassing tabs. Yes, I did. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. So, we're now going to go ahead and move on to the round of 3. Art versus Starkiller. Is that going on? Oh, Astrea versus Syke. Okay. I know that one's not going on, so... invite to Astrea versus Syke when you can. And I say, I talk to Syke in 3rd person as I'm talking to him like that. Great. It is now too hot in the attic, and I should switch from heat to cool. Oh, it's already uncool. Guys, I don't know what life is anymore. But yeah, Ashley versus Syke should be amazing. So let's go ahead and look at this bracket over here. We see Art blasting through Shelby, Starkiller blasting through Maria, Rosden blasting through Dark. Dark unnamed, unfortunately. No-showed this, apparently, is what I guess this means over here. And he's going to go ahead and face off against Syke. We obviously were just in the Syke versus Firezerg game. Close series, but Syke. Firezerg actually, I think, definitely couldn't properly respond to the aggression of Syke. So that's a little bit of a bummer there. And Hino managing to edge it out over Distant. So, round of 3, we're 1 round away from the finals, you guys. And we're going to go ahead and pop into a quick break here, it seems, as our players both get ready. I know I would have to take at least a couple minutes of a breather if I play that series. Whew. Gotta go ahead and ventilate myself over here. Meanwhile, let me go ahead and ask you guys, hello, 20 people watching, how are you guys doing? What is good in the hood? How are your lives going? Good? Good. Mine's going okay. It's good. It's finals week for school now. So I have like 2 weeks. Actually, it's finals weeks, I guess. So I got 2 weeks of just horrible finals to take. And after that, I have to go to a wedding. And you guys know those Indian weddings, they're always so just like white people. No, we're not gonna go there. Let's say, think about what you think a wedding is, lavishness wise, and then put that up 5 additional steps in a different language, and that's pretty much exactly what all these Indian weddings are. They're all pretty much the same. But they're still very joyous occasions. And when I say the same, I mean they follow the same structure. There's 3 days of festivities. It's all good fun. No problem. Cool. So we should jump to again. But yeah, basically Indian weddings, 3 days of festivities, and you know my mom, dad freaking out. They're like, oh, 1 different suit for every single day. You gotta make sure you don't repeat it, otherwise people will talk shit about you. And I'd be like, I don't know half the people. I don't know 9/8. I don't know 9/8 of the people there. That's right. I don't know enough people. I know so little people there that I don't know more people that are actually there. Think about that. But it still matters, so I gotta wear the shit, so yeah. It's fine. I've been to it plenty of times before. Besides, going to a new country is always super duper fun. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can eat poutine while I'm over there, because apparently there's no poutine in the United States. Yeah. Apparently poutine's really good. I don't know. I mean, it has to have a good name. It has to taste good with a name like poutine, right? Because you just put it in your mouth, you know? I mean, a food that has like a verb phrase that describes what you should do with it, obviously is a good food, right? Like put in, if there's a soda called a drink up, then I'm pretty sure people would love drink ups too. I don't know. Go-gurts. I know go-gurts, you want to go and girt it. Go and get it down your girt. I don't know. I think I'm starting to derail here. Okay. Syke and freaking Astria are now ready to go and jump on in. Guys, if you don't know, Astria is, I think, one of the best players in the entire team, I think. He has represented us in Cheesadelphia, most notably, and he's also actually been a host on the amazing Pylon show. So if you didn't check that out, go ahead and do that. I think the last Pylon show they had, Astria was in it, and you can see him wearing our cool, super awesome Alpha X jersey, so go ahead and check that out. I think it was a pretty good one. And yeah, it should be rocking. GM versus Master is so easy. Wow, set handicap, please. No, set handicap, please. Unfair. Kappa. Yeah. So I know Astria only looks master, but Astria is very, very, very good. This is just his alt account overhead on. This is just his alt account overhead on over on the NA server. Saxia, is this caster? N2O is yeah, caster. Rip him. Yep, apparently. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I don't know what's happening in the chat. Just when your dreams were about to come true. Oh, did N2O rip? Did N2 just get ripped? Let me check out N2O's stream. Let me check out the secondary stream. Or rather, maybe he's on the Latin American stream. Did his stream rip? Oh, it suck. That's mine. Peace, fam. My love. Oh. Oh. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Rip N2O. Never forget it. Go, go. Okay, I should probably say go, go and stop wasting your time, right? Alright, let's go ahead and jump on into the end game scene so we can go ahead and start rocking and start rolling. Sorry, I dislike the music so much. Alright, let's go ahead and introduce our players, folks. Spawning the top left-hand position of Port Alexander. He is the orange Terran player, Psych. And he has to pass through this absolutely mammoth of a Protoss player, spawning the bottom right-hand position of Port Alexander. It is Astria. And now I'm excited because Protoss is kind of my race, so I kind of know what is good in the hood when it comes to Protoss stuff. Is he going Nexus first? Holy schnitzel. I mean, I guess if there's one map to do it on, it's Port Alexander. But oh my god. So Astria, if you guys didn't know, he's the most... I like to call him aggressively macro, right? Like, he will throw down 3 bases in your face, no problem. Like, zero repercussions about it, right? Zero thoughts, he will just do that. Yeah, he definitely is a guy who loves to expand. He loves his economy. And, has made a prayer by going a Nexus first in PvT. This is actually the first Nexus first in PvT I've seen in, like, I'm not exaggerating, years, you guys. Years have gone by before I saw this time last. And that was on, like, 4-player maps where you can chrono out the Zealot and maybe you have to pull your probes against the Reaper and try not to take damage. The reason why this works on this map is because the Reaper can only come through this point over here, so if he walls off, the Reaper can't destroy like 5 and 6 probes, you know? So that's gonna be the idea for Astria. Psych here, obviously is just trying to play standard normal, but then Azure comes along, just ruins his plans. I mean, you kinda gotta feel bad for the guy, right? Anyways, Reaper pops on out, and that kind of a weird skin. Huh. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, skins for me, I like some skins in StarCraft 2, but the vast majority of skins I'm actually not a huge fan of. The colors are just kind of dull and a little bit boring, and they kind of blend together to make the unit not stand out from other units, and that's really annoying when that happens. So, Reaper knows immediately that, oh my god, I'm gonna go ahead and have to face off against this freaking Nexus first trash Protoss player, god David Kim. Is he gonna go ahead and try and grenade himself over? I think he tried to do that once, but it's not really working for him. Which does kind of suck. So Psych is going to go ahead and start poking on over here. I wonder if he's going to try that again. That'd be cool. Come on, Psych. Come on, Psych. Come on, Psych. You know you wanna. Come on, Psych. Oh, Astria, you should put you working. Thank you. I know, he's just going to go ahead and run on back home. So, early, you know, casual 8-worker advantage for him in the early game here. Obviously, you go Nexus first, you get to reap the benefits such as... I don't even know, you guys. I mean, you want me to... What do you guys want me to say? Seriously, what am I supposed to do here? You think I have the answers to the question you're seeking? Okay, double Stargate is almost never a thing in PvT, but I guess Nexus First isn't really a thing in PvT. And in fact, it's probably going to be triple Stargate. So I guess if you just have enough Phoenixes, you can just lift up everything your opponent has. The dangers from this is Psych just goes for a Mass Marine Widowmine push, and then, you know, Astria gets very sad. But I guess with the insane macro advantage, You know, I really do try, you guys. I really do try and put together coherent strings, you know. I try and make sure my cast makes sense. I try and do my best to analyze things, but I just don't know. Fleet peeking on the way from Astria. Whoa, gonna see carriers? I'm probably guessing we're gonna see Tempest, considering all this dead airspace. Actually, Tempest would just take so long to get across the map. Maybe it actually is carriers. Or whatever the case is, guys, one thing's for certain, Astria is having the time of his goddamn life. Astria is having it's gonna have so much fun this series. Like, if there's one person who's gonna have the most fun in this entire tournament, it's gonna be Astria. I can guarantee it. This sucker's gonna die, but that's okay. There he goes. Just gonna go ahead and try and get some damage on it before it pushes across the map. And it is gonna be Tempest! Alright, so we're gonna see a Tempest rush coming out from Astria. Is it gonna be a shield battery rush? Yeah, buddy. Alright, so it's gonna be a shield battery Tempest rush from Psych. So basically, you guys know that Void Raid cheese that Protoss like to do? You know, they go on one base, they proxy a Stargate, they make a bunch of Void Raids, they make a bunch of shield batteries and try and kill you. It's like that, but with Tempest. So absolutely horrifying stuff. Absolutely terrifying stuff, as a matter of fact. And I don't think Psych is gonna be prepared. Like, now he's prepared. Like, if he saw that, we'll see if he saw that. We should see like a million missile turrets. Maybe like more cyclones too, if he actually did see that. I think he just knows that it died, maybe? Still no bunker. You gotta slow down this rush somehow. You can't just let these Tempests endlessly just pick away everything. Yeah, this is... Oh, I love this, you guys. Oh, I love this. So Tempest's gonna come on in. They're gonna start picking away from Marines one by one. This amazing spot over here is gonna allow them, the Tempest, to go ahead and easily escape the Marines with the true Saturn Stim. Look, they have all of this airspace to go ahead and abuse. So, can't really get to that, get on top of the Tempest with a lot of ease. Astria still moving on forward. Two more Tempests about to join on in the fray. Tempest actually finished up so quickly now. And with all these adepts here to go ahead and buffer for the Tempest, if things do get bad, part of me says that I don't think that Psych is going to win this game. He's putting a lot of minerals, but that just may just be due to the panic. He just has no idea what to do. He's just so nervous that he can't spend his money. Astria obviously floating even more minerals, but that's okay. He's Astria. He can do whatever he wants. At least Stim finished on up, I guess, but unit stab, it's 15 Marines. How's that gonna chew through these Tempests, these shield batteries? How's it even gonna get through the Adept on the ground, for God's sake? I mean, he's gonna go ahead and boost, get the medevac across the map, but you're dying at home. Slowly but steadily, you are losing your life at home. One Tempest does go down to 2 excellent Widowmine shots. Another Tempest joins in the fray. He's gonna go and start picking away at these Vikings if they can. There you go. I have to... Oh, never mind. I'd say maybe time the Viking shots in between the Tempest, but no. The drop in the main base is going to go ahead and take down the Stargates before. Tempest finished on up. A couple of adepts working on back home should be able to take care of this easy peasy. But there's still the issue of the Tempest. Right? I mean, he just keeps on losing his Marines, and meanwhile the Tempest control is just so good. Actually, is never going to lose these. I mean, good Widowmine shots over there, but the shield batteries exist for a reason. They're going to heal them all the way back up to full. And with more and more adepts on the way, I don't even know what Psych can do. Honestly, if Astria threw down a Twilight Council and went for Glaives, I would be even more happy, but I don't think that's going to happen. Still, though, this looks to be a little bit too much. I don't know if Psych knows what he wants. Let me see Psych's vision. Let me see what is going on in Psych's mind. The psychology of Psych. Like, he's gonna go and stim forward and try and take care of this. Actually, does end up getting 1 Tempest, as a matter of fact. Not too bad there. Gonna go and keep on stimming on top. If he just gets enough units, maybe he can blow everything up. And he does get another Tempest. Not fighting against the shield batteries for such a long time. Psych has to go on back now. He overstayed his welcome, and now he's gonna go and lose his medevac. Oh, actually not gonna lose the medevac. Not bad. More Marines in production as well. Gotta heal these bad boys back up. It's not a loss just yet. Astria definitely still trying to be careful here, making sure that he doesn't lose everything back at home. While he pushes across the map, does end up getting an okay trade there, has to put the medevac back, otherwise he's going to get targeted by the Tempest. And that's the only Tempest there it goes. Oh, 5 health left, but now it goes. Now there it goes. Right? Oh my god, this medevac should not be alive. Widowmines do burrow, and the Tempest unfortunately cannot kill them. because they cannot see them. We're going to go ahead and stim on top once again, but that's a little bit too far away. Tempest definitely going to be able to retreat back to safety. I guess I'm going to go ahead and try and trade out against the ground units. And Psych does end up holding for now. Still doing fine, but now the Tempest mass is reaching almost a critical number as soon as 2 more join on in as well. I mean, we're up to 7 Tempests. At some point, there's just too much health to even kill here. Actually, Tempest actually only have, they have less health than the Phoenix, as a matter of fact. Or, wait, they have less health or marginally less health? They're pretty squishy, but, I mean, there's just too many. I don't think there's any world where this is not just too much Protoss to handle. Simeon's gonna go and come back down home. I don't think Psycho's dealt with this that many times, and to be fair, you can't really criticize him for that. I have never faced off against this. I am not a Terran player. I also have never done this, and I'm a Protoss player, so I guess, you know, everyone loses a little bit. Ooh, not enough Tempest to one-shot them, and like, they're a little bit sad, but 2 more Tempests are gonna join in the fray. And 5 Marines at a time is not going to cut it. Psych stims again. The Temple's going to kite back as per usual. This dead airspace over here is just the godsend of Astria right now. And Psych finds the proxy over here as he goes ahead and gets a CC over there. I mean, if I'm Psych, I'm just taking the precious few minutes I have left of this game to just kind of mentally do some mouthwash, you know, just kind of bring my brain back over to like a neutral state. Like a psychological enema, sort of, you know. A psychological enema. But in any case, I think the Marine count was just not high enough. And also, maybe Vikings were the answer, but not having enough of them just, you know, just was not able to get it done in time, unfortunately. Imperial goes on down. I don't think this Overlord Command is going to die anytime soon, but it's going to lose a lot of SCVs in the meantime. And here we go. Going to go ahead and stim on in. The Tempest, again, just going to retreat back to the safety of the ground army of the shield batteries. Ooh, wouldn't mind. Let's end up getting a Tempest there. I'm still almost not over how squishy these new Tempests are. Yeah, but still. I think this is just the slowest death we've ever seen. Kind of like the death by 1,000 cuts thing. The Marines come in and they cut. Or rather, the Tempests come in, they kill a medevac. They come in, they kill another medevac. They come in, they kill some Marines. They come in, they kill a medevac. They come in, they kill a Marine. And eventually, it's just going to be way too much. Astria playing it so patiently, but I don't think there's any cause for that. It's going to pull the SCVs, which can't hit air units, unfortunately. And it's going to go ahead and try and do it, but I think Psych knows this as much as I do. He's going to dance his units around. He knows that it's not going to happen, and we should be seeing a GG here in any second as Astria just plows through this army. Tripling, quadrupling almost the armor supply of Psych. I don't think it's over. There we go. GG is called, and Astria is going to take a quick 1-0 advantage in this series. Oh, Astria, never change, man, never change. I love those kind of Protosses, you know. The people who aren't afraid, you know, I think the more people are mad at what you're doing in StarCraft, as in like strategy-wise, the better you do, the better you're doing. Like, the more pissed off your opponent gets, like, what kind of a strategy is that? Then you know you're doing something right. The best players, I think, in StarCraft can exploit their races the hardest, so I definitely think Astria then is a very, 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 very good Protoss player. Here we go, folks. Spawning in the top left-hand position of Kairos Junction. Well, most in the top left-hand position. Representing Alpha X, as is everybody in this tournament, it is the orange Terran player, Psych. And I say mostly because in the bottom right-hand position of Kairos Junction, it is the blue Protoss player, Astria. Not going for an Nexus first, is going to go ahead and get a standard pylon wall off to prevent the Reaper from jumping on up over here, which is fairly standard schmandard stuff coming out from him so far. And the immediate scatter from Astria is going to go ahead and scout this proxy Rax too. So Psych, unfortunately, is going to have a little bit of a rough day as his proxy got scouted and now he can't really do much of anything. He can try and go for the engineering bay block, but he doesn't have enough health from the SCV. Oh, actually, maybe he does. Yep. There we go. It has 97 health, so it's not quite the blockiest of a block, but it's blocking enough, you know. Maybe you can actually come back in, try and get some more health on that NG bay. Here we go. Oh, it goes up to 84. Oh, 5 health. Ah! Okay, gonna go ahead and survive. So it's gonna go ahead and live for a little while longer. And yeah, so Psych, a nice little cute block here. Doesn't really slow him down too much though. And, ooh, actually, neglected to get his own CC for quite a while there. So there's some amount of minerals. And an immediate reactor coming out from Psych. Not interested in scouting out what Astria is doing. Doesn't even want to know what is going on in Astria's hood, right? But Astria does have a hood, and it is going to do something. It's going to be an add-up in the warp gate to go and start things off. Now, the gas count is a little bit low for Astria. Probably just got his build thrown off by that engineering bay at the natural. It's pretty annoying, but hey, you know, what are you gonna do? And Psych, I'm very interested to see this reactor first. Not even a Marine, not a Reaper, not nothing. Just a straight Rax into factory. Then I'm gonna pump out 2 Marines now. Maybe he's gonna go for some sort of early game push, early mid game push. I would not be opposed to seeing maybe a Cyclone push or maybe a quick Marine siege tank push. Actually, those are kind of really disgusting to face off against. If you ever face them as a Protoss player, you know you gotta scout that shit like ASAP. Because if they pull the boys and get some Marines and they start moving across your map, and you only have like a couple of stalkers right here, you're gonna kind of lose that game. So should be seeing what Cyclone wants to do here fairly soon, and we see a tech lab on that, so it actually maybe is that Marine tank push. Oh my gosh, that actually might just be what it is. We still don't know yet for sure. Maybe he just wants to go for this Marine tank thing to propel him into the mid game. But he's getting a starport too, and you don't get a starport with that Marine tank build if I'm not mistaken. So should be something more macro oriented for now. Or maybe he just wants to get a couple of tanks and a medevac and go. Who knows? Whatever he wants to do, he can do. Let's look at what Astria is doing right now. Astria is playing it safe. Astria is getting his robo. He's cornering out an Immortal. And this is basically the anti-Cyclone, anti-Marine push, anti-Marauder push, anti-early aggression Cyclone, because early game guys, man, do Immortals hold their own. Personally, not a huge fan. In the mid game, they just kind of feel like they never really get any damage done because they just can't really get close enough. But early game, and especially mid to late game, when you have a couple of Immortals in your ground army, I think the smaller your ground army, the better Immortals are, you know. The smaller your ground army, the better Immortals are. 2 is definitely a little bit ambitious, but I guess he definitely really does not want to die. And then against tanks, oh my god, especially if you can get a War Prism behind there, take a couple of Immortals, put them in a War Prism. Let's say there's a tank push going on in the third over here. Just drop the Immortals over there, tanks die immediately, and the push is killed like that. So Astria, so far, looks as though he's going to be doing something similar. He's got 2 Immortals and a War Prism. Very important to note he got the Immortals first. Now, generally, if you just don't want to do that Immortal drop, you would just go War Prism first, because, you know, why not have an earlier War Prism? But if you get 2 Immortals first, kind of suggests to me he wants to do some Immortal drops. Very high risk, very, you know, medium reward, I would say. Very, very high risk, very medium reward, though. And he's actually going to go ahead and push with that. Is that right? Okay. Only has 3 gateways. Maybe he wants to take a 4th behind this. Nope. Gonna go take ahead and get that spotlight forge. Little strange, actually. Little strange. He actually just used up all of his weapons getting adepts, so now there's gonna be nothing against this Liberator. That's just annoying. And look at this. Oh my god. Liberator just goes back home. Jeez. Ah! Oh, oh, that burns me. My God. All right. Oh, sentries in a war prism, guys. Wars were fought over sentries in war prisms. Oh. Oh. Astria can't fight it. Oh, he's got the good spot there. Just like, good job. He's actually gonna force field the main and then get his units in there. I think that's what's up. Psych, does he see it? He sees it, but does he see it? I don't think so. He's gonna go ahead and retreat on back for the time being. And here we go. The tanks are gonna go ahead and actually inch their way up into the main. The mortars are here though. They're gonna go ahead and focus down Stim if they can. There's gonna be a warp in the main as well. This is a very dangerous push coming out from Astria. Gonna have to see how Psych wants to do with it. He's back in the main base. He didn't lift this, so it's gonna get the factory's gonna get exploded right away. And the push is looking very strong from Astria. The tanks are gonna go ahead and try and siege on up once more, but it's a little bit too late. The friendly fire on the SCV is also really hurting him. He needs to go and pull these SCVs back. ASAP, fighting range of the tanks, but he's not doing that. Oh my God, that might have been a huge mistake there. As Astria continues to push, 2 Immortals still standing strong, 1 with 7 kills, 1 with 8. And the warping of units back at home, a 3rd base on the way. This game has Astria written all over it now. Psych, not gonna die, and Astria knows that. He's gonna score and start unloading here and escaping through at the low ground. Actually taking the Marine with him as he goes. Astria is so good. Actually just so nutso. And now he's gonna go ahead and start going for Charge and Storm. I definitely love that choice. Why would you go for Blink Colossus when Blink Stalkers are just gonna die to the tanks? Yeah, so just kind of have a solid army. When you're ahead, just get that solid army and push against the Terran. You know, there's no reason to go for Colossus and try and get, you know, loose positioning and then just get your army clamped down upon, right? There's no reason. Mortal drops now finally coming to fruition after I predicted them. Storm is on the way as well as Charge and additional gateways, etc, etc. Everything's going pretty well for my boy Astria over here. I think if he makes no more workers this game, then he should pretty much win. We can see it's going to be a worker pull from Psych to try and get back in this game. 2 Immortals are probably going to scout this out, which is actually pretty funny. They see the distinct lack of mining units and it's like, wait, I think I know what this means. It means bad things, don't it? Yes, Psych, it means really bad things. He has to start on this push any way he can, sacrifice whatever he has, because all he has to do from now on is hold and he wins. He has to do it with 2 Immortals less though. 1 Immortal and actually 1 Warp are going to go ahead and be the thing that clinches it for, that locks down the base of Psych. I almost think it's not necessary. Just defend it home and you win, right? You don't need to win by that much, just that win. Storm plus 1 is completed. He can sack this base and all of its workers, no problem. Just has to make sure he does not die. That's the main thing. Just don't die. What is he doing? Where's his objective? Probably up over there. Marine. Sorry. This Nexus is gonna go ahead and go down. 26 to 33 workers now, and now actually has lost so much position. Actually, it's pretty incredible. That's gonna go and charge on forward, but the main base now is looking forfeit as well. The tanks have all gone clean enough, and now it's just Marines and SCVs, none of which deal particularly well against storms. Yep, that's basically what happens, guys. And now I think the army is gonna get cleaned enough. Psych has literally 0 workers, literally nothing else to do except micro these last few Marines. GG is called, and Astria, unsurprisingly, takes a very, very strong 2-0 victory over Psych. Not saying Psych is a weak player, I'm just saying Astria is such a strong one. And I like that too. He showed us 2 different kinds of Astria. He can be the cheesy, you know, make some Tempest and Shield Barriers on your side of the map Astria, or he can be like the, you know, slight aggression, transition to macro, defend your all-in push that you try and get back with Astria. It's the everything Astria. The everything Astria. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and wait to see who Astria's gonna face off against next. Again, if it's Art, that would be amazing. If we can have an Art versus Astria. Oh wait, no, that's semifinals. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, so we do have some time to kill here. And while we have some time to kill, folks, let me go ahead and just take this opportunity to remind you about one of our amazing sponsors helping make this event possible. 24-Hour Fitness. Not 23-Hour Fitness, not 25-Hour Fitness. Well, it's 24-Hour Fitness You can bring your friends and get your results your way. You get a free pool, you get studio classes, you get cardio equipment, you get a free fit plan, all at over 436 locations, guys, if you sign up with 24-hour fitness. If you go to our match arena and complete one of our sponsored quests, you can go ahead and get yourself a free 7-day pass to any 24-hour fitness of your choice. So go ahead, check that out, and get the body you wanted your way. Alrighty. Here we go. Well, I guess here we don't go, since we're taking a little bit of time to wind on down. We're just going to go ahead and chill for a second. If you want to take a look at the bracket, you guys. Here it is. The beautiful, delicious bracket. You can see Asher finishing his games a little bit quicker than everyone else. Unsurprisingly. He likes to do this kind of amazing stuff. And this is you guys. Hi, you guys. Say hi to yourself. Oh, excuse me. And, oh, I forgot to finish my banana. Here we go. One sec. Alright. Now we're done. You gotta empty that trash can. But I guess I'll do my chores later, you know. Not a big deal at the moment. Let me see. Let me see something really quickly, actually. So, wait. Series 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I have to do some really quick math here for a second. Alright, should be good. Now everything won't explode, thankfully, in my face, so we are happy about that. We do have some downtime, just kind of relax. I think we can cast Starkiller versus Art if their game isn't over yet. I'll have to ask them. That'd be a fun one. Oh, Sushi whispered me to do actually the same. Hey, you know what, Sushi? Great minds, you guys, great minds. So let me go ahead and whisper Art here. If he's in the channel. Art. Hey, where are you in your series versus Starkiller? Starkiller, another one of our amazing boys over here at Alpha X. Art 2, a very strong Protoss. Definitely would love to get in on some of that action if we can. Hey, and Starkiller invited me to King's Cove. No, Game Heart. You know what? No problem. 1-1 actually. Starting game 3. Alright, so guys, we've jumped in just on time to face a pretty unique game here. It's gonna be, first off, the series is tied 1-1, Starkiller versus Art. We're on King's Cove. We're on King's Cove in a PVZ, so I have a lot of things to say about this map. I'll kind of hold them until we go ahead and get into it, but basically, more or less, everyone's really happy. Starkiller is 1-1, so I'm going to give everyone a quick TY. Yes, and go whenever. And let me go ahead and switch the scene, so we're ready to rock and roll. Allergies, you guys. Horrible, horrible. I would take a Benadryl, but ugh. But what, Spider? But what? Anyways, let's go ahead and introduce our players. Spawning, bottom right hand position of King's Cove. It is the blue Zerg player, Starkiller. Against his opponent, spawning the top left hand position of King's Cove. It is the pink Protoss player, Art. Because every game he plays is a work of art, ladies and gentlemen. Which I guess I'm not technically wrong about, because it is a work done by art. And let's talk about King's Cove for just a wee little bit as we get ready to load up into this series of both players just kind of stretching their legs, getting their macro going. First off, very obvious thing that everyone's going to point at right away. I mean, you know what they say about maps with big naturals, right? They got big, 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 big middle area. This map is absolutely ginormous. It has a humongous girth to it. I mean, just look at that. That's a girthy map if I've ever seen one. And don't even get me started on length. I mean, are you kidding me? Oh, look, we still have that Pro Series little logo over there. That's cute. Yeah, so basically, King's Cove, giant map, very defensible map. The second base and third base are both protected by ramps. And what that means is that you can pretty much get to wherever you want to in this game without worrying too much about aggression. This ramp over here can cause you some problems, but generally, if you're going for a macro strategy, you're going to be very happy that these things exist. Fourth base locations can be a little bit tricky to hold since it does open up significantly, but by that time, you should have enough army supply to go ahead and comfortably hold that, no problem. Now, what I see a lot of Protosses do on this map, a lot of people actually like to go for those just regular standard Archon drops, surprisingly enough. They don't really like to go for that double Phoenixes because they're like, you know, why would I really go for double Phoenixes? I know it's a big map and I can't really get punished, but if I do that, then the creep spread is going to get out of control and blah, 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 blah. So, becomes its whole thing. And you're not going to catch the Zerg going for roaches on this map either, right? So, if you're going for Phoenixes and the Zerg opponent is being greedy, and in PvZ, that generally means, you know, getting lots of drones, going straight up to Hydras, etc. Not really going for roaches. Then, you know, Phoenixes aren't really going to be able to do the things that they can do best. So, Stargate opening doesn't necessarily mean Phoenixes. It can still mean Phoenixes. It can just mean maybe one Phoenix, or Oracle into Phoenix, or something like that. Very flexible opening. Doesn't really mean anything until you see the tech that comes after it. So yeah, honestly, double Robo may actually work on this map as well, especially considering this low ground over here. A lot of Zergs actually do like to go for something like Hydroling Bane, or like Lurkers even I've seen work spectacularly on this, because there's just so much surface area to go ahead and try and get your Concave in if you're going for Hydroling Bane. You know, there's a lot of surface area to go ahead and get your Lurkers in so they can't kill them as effectively. I mean, high surface area for Zergs is always the best, right? So, tech afterwards, let's go ahead and see what it is. We've seen Oracle coming out first things first. Spore Crawlers are not quite finished yet, but there's a Queen there. I think Starkiller missed his Oracle, the Spore timing for his Oracle. Now, thankfully, Starkiller isn't a horrible purchase player. He's not just going to go and fly straight into the natural base. But still, I mean, if I just made a beeline for the natural, maybe you could have gotten some serious work done. One drone zapped, only for the cost of a little bit of engine shields, not too bad. And yeah, like I was saying, it is going to be that Robo Twilight game, that sort of Archon droppy sort of game. You know, the Oracle is just going to go ahead and help him establish the third base. Two Oracles actually can do a decent amount of drone damage as well. So I have to watch out for these bad girls to just be zapping everything away. Zippity zap doo bap. Bap out away. Oh wait, is that 4? Okay, so it's 4 gateways. Ah, okay. So that's the cool thing about War Prism Aggression. It doesn't care about how big the map is, right? Unless you have to get there like right away. So I definitely like this. This is like what Zest likes to do a lot, right? So Zest likes to go up to 6 gateways on 2 bases and then take his third. And it actually ends up becoming a fairly powerful pressuring build if the Zerg player is going to go ahead and skip roaches. Which Starkiller isn't doing, but still. If you don't make enough roaches, it's also a build that can catch you off guard very easily. Oh, Adam gonna go in and get caught here. Doesn't actually get a drone for its link for its troubles, and actually, kind of a little sucky situation. These links can actually fight these zealots if they're not careful. Gonna go back onto a wall, and Oracle's actually coming back home to help defend. Definitely these things doing their part in the fight against Protoss Menace. Needs to get these. Okay, got the zealots. I'm happy. And forced a little bit of a zap. That's alright, everyone's happy. Let's go back on this side of the map where the Archons are morphing on in and the pressure is ready to start on up. Again, this is some very standard stuff coming out from our friend Art. I don't know how the past 2 games went, but if I were to guess, I would suspect they went something similar to this. I mean, Art is going for a very standard middle-of-the-road build if you're a Protoss player. And here we go, the Archon aggression is starting. Gonna go ahead and start zapping away at a couple of roaches here. Can maybe kick up a queen, maybe get some lings, but overall, not too much damage going on done. 6 zealots actually morphing on it over here. Wait, does he have more than 6 gateways? No, he only has 6. Okay. He just had this pylon over here to help warp in zealots. Kind of odd considering you can do that with the Warp Prism, but hey, you know, my purpose in life is not to judge. He's gonna go ahead and do a quick swing around. Archons are not gonna harass over here, pick up a couple more drones. Maybe try and go after this Spore Crawler and a warping of Zealots over here to help draw the army. Meanwhile, the army of Zealots is gonna go and attack the 3rd base as well. Has to be careful not to lose this Warp Prism, getting dangerously low, and does manage to save all the Archons there. Meanwhile, over here, a couple of drones going on down, but the hatchery actually in a little bit of jeopardy here. Can the roaches kill all the zealots fast enough? I don't know. It's a 200 life, 100 life, down below 100 life, and just barely. And now the warping in the main is getting a little bit dicey as well. The sentries to kind of go ahead and clog off any reinforcements. Not gonna quite do that in time, but not gonna stop reinforcements. Gonna stop them from going out. I think there's enough roaches here to be fine. But yeah, Starkiller is going to move across the map. I would love to see a Void Ray just chronoed out right now from Art as soon as he killed that 3rd base. Because you know the Zerg is going to try and do something to get back in this game. But maybe it's confident enough. Okay, with that stasis trap, I would be pretty confident too. Gonna go ahead and try, maybe, didn't really get too much there. Lots of roaches, a Void Ray is starting on up as well. And meanwhile, the Archons and the Immortals over here just doing so much damage. I mean, the roaches just aren't really high enough in number to really threaten these Archons and, you know, just high-tier anti-roach Protoss units. He's gonna go ahead and maybe find an Immortal for himself. That'd be nice. Okay, 32 health. There we go. Does get that taken on out. But, you know, Starkiller is still down a base, and he just got the rest of his roaches assist. So, I mean, at this point, is it GG? Maybe not exactly. If the hatchery were restarted immediately, maybe it'd have a better chance. But as it is right now, looking very, very dicey. We may be seeing Art move on over into the semifinals to go ahead and fight off against either BioWice or Rodston, as this has just kind of been an Art game. Start to finish. Art to finish. Aha, okay. Infestation pick going down for Starkiller as well. He's just trying to spend all of his money at this point. He's throwing 1,300 minerals. He literally just cannot produce enough units to go ahead and spend all of his money. An Archon and Immortal drop are definitely actually in danger of killing this hatchery, and I actually think they will get it. And that's just more salt on the wound for Starkiller, as he just can't seem to catch a break. He's down a base against the Protoss player. He's like seriously down in army as well. You kind of got to think to yourself, what can Starkiller even do in this case? Like, what can anyone do? Like, I mean, I guess the answer is Swarm Host, to keep your Protoss opponent on his side of the map, not pushing you, trying to defend at home against Locust. But with no Nidus Worm and no creep spread, it's gonna be a little dicey. I think he's losing more minerals than if he just would have let one drone get stasis. But that's okay. The push is gonna begin. Art is probably, in all honesty, gonna kill the hell out of Starkiller here. But we can see, this is StarCraft, amazing things can happen. Really amazing things can happen too. Maybe if he took a base over here, maybe if he took like 5 bases instead of 2, he would have won. Oh, this is a bad start. You don't want to be less trickling in the Locusts of this army. They all gotta come in at once. And yeah, he's just gonna go and let some Locusts here, some Locusts there. I guess he's gonna try and trigger the stasis, which I guess makes sense. But look, these swarmers are still on cooldown, and the arm's gonna go ahead and push on in. Let's see. I mean, if he can do it, we'll see. The Locusts do hit like trucks. You're gonna jump right on top of the Archon, but the splash damage is just too much. And now, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Good game and good luck, says Starkiller, and Art is victorious and is going to advance into the semifinals. Whew. Alrighty. Gotta get me some post-game stretchies going on over here. Whew. Yeah. That was a little brutal. I think definitely losing the hatchery isn't the end of the game for the Zerg player, but it's definitely a, definitely a really hard blow that you have to learn to suffer through. And especially on King's Cove, Protoss can commit that many zealots. They don't care. The map is so huge. What are you gonna do? Walk across the roaches? By the time like you do that, they'll have, compared to a regular map, an additional warp in, maybe a void ray coming out earlier, more stasis wards, another immortal. I mean, it's just gonna be so hard, you guys. Yeah. Maybe you should have just taken it a more macro style. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just accept that you're behind if you are, not Arch. Who's the other guy? Who did you just face up against? God damn it. Starkiller. If you're Starkiller, maybe just accept you're behind. Take a couple bases. Try and defend. Maybe you can switch into mutas if you want to try something crazy. But just walking the roaches across the map, especially knowing your opponent opens Stargate, it's just asking for trouble. Also, the stasis ward helped a lot. Alright. Sushi asks, can I cast Astria versus Mamba? It'd be my pleasure to cast Astria versus Mamba. Whisper Astria. Hey Astria, can you invite me to your games versus Mamba? And let's hope he says yes. Alrighty. While we're waiting for... Oh, here we go. Astria inviting me to King's Cove. Another map on King's Cove. I'm fine with that. While we wait for this next series to get started, folks, let me go ahead and take this opportunity to roll a quick ad from one of our sponsors who helped make this event and helped make Alpha X possible. 24-hour fitness. You guys heard me talk about fitness your way. Well, now you get to see it. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with Astria versus Mambo on King's Cove.
Now places here to rest, filling the holes of my soul. I see, I like, I go, I get, no one can hold me back. I see, I like, I go, I get, go, I get, go, I get, go, I get now. Go, I get, go, I get, go, I get now.
Don't you guys want to be like Amy? I want to be like Amy. You know, I actually know Amy in real life. Yeah, you guys might not think so, but went to the university one day and she was like, hey, Swagar. And I was like, how'd you know my name's Swagar? And she's like, I've been a StarCraft fan of yours for like 50 years now. And I was like, damn, 50? How do you look so good at age 50? And she says, 24-hour fitness. And that's all it took. That's all it took. I used to be weak and scrawny, and now I'm just weak. Also, I hurt my elbow. Now that really sucks. I don't know what happened. I was doing like, I guess I tried to pick somebody up, and now like, well, not my elbow, but like this spot right here on my wrist. Do you guys see that? There's actually kind of like a red spot over here. That's not what the pain is. The pain is actually, let's see. It's like right there. It's like right here. I wonder if you guys can hear my wrist crack as it rotates actually. Can you hear that? Shh, be quiet, be quiet. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but yeah, it's definitely like, which, I used to be envious of kids who could do that in like when I was in like elementary school and like middle school. I was like, whoa, those kids can freaking, they can crack their bones. It's so cool. And now that I'm kind of older, I'm like, oh my god, what the hell does this mean? Oh my god, please let me just be okay. Oh god, why do my bones crack against themselves? Alright, so Astria needed a BRB, so he's gonna go ahead and be right back, we hope. Let me just quickly type in a couple of things. There we go. Suchi says, actually, can I go to EU? Oh, and cast Rodzin versus Art. Ooh, okay. Sushi asked me to catch Rosin versus out, so never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and let people in the lobby know. Actually, just got... not orders, actually. Sushi wants me to go to EU and cast Rod versus Art. Good luck, y'all. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and leave the lobby then. Go over to Europe. It's funny. I can go over to Europe, don't even have to get out of my chair. Here we go. Join ALPX. Hey, Ron. Go ahead and invite me when your games with Art start. Let me just give him a little bit of heart so he knows that we're cool. We're good. Rosin says sure. See? See, you guys? See what a little heart can do here and there? If you just be nice, man, or you just act politely, he'll go ahead and say yes. Alright. So, we just saw Art take down... Let's see, what did he just take down? He just took down Starkiller, didn't he? Yeah, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. So now he's going to go ahead and face off against Rodzin. Is Rodzin a Zerg player? Or are they both Protoss? Are we going to see some PvP? Ooh, buddy boy, we're going to see some PvP. Okay. So... PvP on Cyber Forest at that. So Cyber Forest, smallest, most aggressive map on the map pool. I actually have seen people get away with going Nexus first in Cyber Forest PvP. It's really weird though. I mean, I don't recommend it to anybody, but you can wall off your natural fairly easily since it's a ramp, and you can defend it. But my God, is it just... Ooh, give me the heebie-jeebies. So definitely reconsider if you're gonna go. Really consider if you want to do that or not. Meta and PvP, like I said, I do like my Charge Out Immortal Archon. Is the second caster coming? I don't think so. I think N2O is casting Astria. I think so, at least. I'm not sure. If I just like accidentally just kind of pushed N2O out of the tournament or out of the series. Sorry, N2O. You know I love you. Big old heart right there. I'll even like whisper you a heart. You know, a heart emote in StarCraft 2. That's how much I love you. Rodzin is having a little bit of problems. He's getting N2O to cast. Got this message from Sushi to cast this one or Astria's one. Huh. So apparently N2O is going to be able to cast over here. Man, I tell ya, this lobby ain't big enough for the two of us, N2O. You knew what you're doing, you'd stay away. Otherwise, I'll share the game with you. I don't know, actually. Empty threats are kind of it's difficult. It's difficult. They're difficult to back up, you guys, because they're pretty empty. You know, that's the nature of an empty threat. Alright, so maybe we're just gonna go in and start the game. There we go. Hey, empty threats were still threats. We're gonna go ahead and switch to the in-game scene as we get ready to start Rodzin versus Art. Here we go. Where's my in-game scene? La 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 la. There she is. Oh, no caster settings on EU? What kind of malarkey is this? There we go. Let's go with Insurance Players, folks. Spawning in the bottom right hand position of Cyber Forest. It is a Pink Protoss player art. And Stronger is now hosting the stream with 43 viewers. God damn, thank you so much, Stronger. Now I actually have to put some effort into my casting. Oh no! I should have saved my banana for now. Alright, it's the only prop I had. Alright, spawning in the top left-hand position of Cyber Forest. His opponent, it is the red Protoss player, Rodzin. PvP on Cyber Forest. Oh god, I'm having so many flashbacks already. Art is gonna go for the cool wall off. So here's a wall off that I really like in PvP. Yeah, so it's really great wall off in PvP to just be able to not only have enough room in your wall off for Archons to go into the main if they have to defend against Zealot Warpins, but also enough to block it with a pylon if your opponent is shading adepts into your base. Generally, a wall that can do both of those things is a wall that is pretty good in my opinion. And also on top of that, positioning the pylon over here instead of over here allows you to be a little bit more safe against aggression. Flinson, thank you so much for the follow. So like you can get your pylon more protected against the low ground, and you can get some shooter batteries here. Overall, I think this is like the best sort of wall off you can get in PvP. I know Astria, my god, this freaking madman, I think. He actually sometimes, I don't know if this is Astria or someone else, but he almost never walled off his main. Like he just like got some gateways over here and called it good, and I was like, Jesus, man. And he went for stalkers after that, not adepts, and I was like, Jesus, man. But he never got punished, and I was so confused for the whole series, man. It was just horrible, horrible, horrible. Anyways, Rodzin's gonna go ahead. No player's gonna go for a quick Nexus, it seems. Rodzin, ooh, a little bit of an annoying pylon there. You can tell by the gas time that this isn't really a quick Nexus build from anyone. Rodzin actually gonna go and let the pylon finish. Whoa, alert, that is pretty good. And actually, yeah, there we go. Robotic facility, not a straight Nexus right away. McBraziel, thank you for the follow. For those of you guys who are new to us, just watching, who are coming over from the host, this is gonna go ahead and be. This is the Alpha X MVP Cup, basically an in-house tournament for all of us here at Alpha X. We have a ton of fun. We got some high-level players, like some people names whose names start with A. For example, if you want to see some Astria action, he's right now competing in the semifinals as well. Most likely we'll be seeing him in the finals, but if not, we'll be casting him in his bronze third place match. So if you do want to watch some Astria action, go ahead and stay tuned for that. But right now we got an amazing PvP to start as well. So definitely just good stuff going all the way along. Stronger tier 1 bits as King of Esports. Okay. Rodzin gonna go and just have to defend this aggression from Art. Kind of weird. 2 stalkers and 2 sentries. Or rather, 2 stalkers and 2 adepts. I don't know if that's better than 2 adepts. The spokesman from Rodzin, first off, is not really where it needs to be. Adept's gonna go and hit the top of the sentry and actually gonna go ahead and pick him off these shield batteries. They're not really doing their job, and now Worker's starting to fall. There's no game hard armor here, but already 4 going down, as well as a perfect scout of the tag. Rodzin just says GG. Oh no, alright, so this is why I kinda got a little worried when it was a PvP. You guys, sometimes the game just be like that. Sometimes that's just how life do. And you can't really let it impact you all that much. Oh my gosh, we got some Spanish happening in the chat. What is happening here? Saludos desde España. So basically, salutations from Spain. Hello, Filslin from Spain. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. Eres el amo de los amos. El mejor caramba. Oh my god, Romsley, calmate. Jesus. This is a safe environment. Alright. Here we go. Rodzin is... are we ready to go for the next game? Let's go ahead and see. I'm sorry, the game just ended, but like... My god. Having a game that ends like that, you know, it can be either a good thing or a bad thing. It's a good thing if your voice vocal cords like mine are starting to wear out after the 3rd hour or so. But, I don't know. As far as StarCraft goes, it kind of just feels like you know, what's that? Where's that sad trombone sound? Let me see if I can put it up. Like here we go. Not quite that one. Price, is it from The Price is Right? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's pretty much exactly like that, you guys. Because it's just freaking like, oh, he let the adepts get in. Well, guess he's dead. You know? And then his hex got scouted, and he was just, oh. Alright, that's okay. We have Rom just saying, hi, Mr. Caster, sir. Greetings and salutations. Isaac, greetings and salutations to you too. Rom, say, how's it going? What's rocking? What's rolling? What's the scoop? Right now, I'm just going to go ahead and wait on Rodsden versus... oh, let's see, where'd Art go? Rodsden versus Art, game number 2. There's going to be a little bit of a delay there. Don't quite know why, but it looks like, though, we'll just have to give our players some time to get ready. And here we go. Port Alexander is going to be the map of the choice. It is loser picks, so Rom's going to go ahead and... Actually, wait, who won last game? Oh shit, I forgot who won last game. It was... Because they were both Protoss, and they both lost, and they were both... I was just like, oh, one Protoss versus another. This is interesting. Damn it. I think, I'm pretty sure... Rodzin won last game. Right? Were any of you guys in chat paying attention? I don't want Sushi to whisper me. It's gonna look super embarrassing in the middle of the stream. He's gonna say, oh, Art 1-0, is Rosin 1-0, and I'm gonna be like, oh, god damn it. Somebody save me. Help! Help! Does anybody know? You guys? Thank you, Yumi. That helps me a little bit, I guess. Oh no. Okay, we'll go and stop for more time. Spawning in the bottom right-hand position of Port Alexander. It is the pink Protoss player, Art. And his opponent, spawning the top left-hand position of Port Alexander. Off from his opponent's score by 1. It is the red Protoss player, Rodzin. And I think Art won last game. I think Art won last game. Right, cause yeah, Art won last game. Cause I remember the color of the adepts coming to the main, and the end of the like Stalker. The really weird Stalker adept push was the color was freaking like pink. So Art is pink. So it was Art. Okay. Good job. Pat myself on the chest a little bit. And Art gonna go ahead and go for the pro wall off. Rosin gonna go for the noob. No Archons in the main wall off. Wow, what a loser. Just kidding, not really. It's not even that big of a deal. And Art, ooh, is he gonna proxy his Stargate? Yes, he is. Now, I didn't say proxy his pylon. No, he's gonna proxy his Stargate. Because, guys, that's pretty much what this is. It's kind of a quote-unquote proxy, but it's basically just to get your opponent sweating. It's not, you know, in a crazy position like all the way across the map. It's basically just hidden tech. It's more hidden tech than proxy Stargate. He just doesn't want to let Rosin know what's happening, and he wants Rosin to start sweating. Oh, does he want Rosin to start sweating bullets? He wants him to feel all moist and clammy in his seat. He wants his armpits to quiver with fear and moisture and disgust as he tries to figure out what is happening. Those are his zealots. Okay, alright, no, there. Okay, add from stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so here's why Art is genius. He didn't want. Maybe he's overestimating Rosin here. I think actually most players would be overestimating, but like, he started those two zealots to make it look like there was something coming right away, so there wasn't any sneaky hidden tech. Like, oh, why are you delaying getting your gateway units? You must be teching some units out on the middle of the field. And then he immediately changed them up once he actually could afford it due to the timings. Now, here's the thing, Rosin already knew that that was happening because there wasn't a pylon in the main base, so kind of a moot point there, and Rosin immediately knows, like, he knows what's up, right? Yeah, he's gonna go and scout this out. He's not even gonna let Art know that he sees it. He's just gonna go ahead and run back home. Yep, Proby's gonna run back home, and he's gonna prepare for that Stargate, getting that shooter back in the main. Robo facility is excellent as well. Actually, the reason why this is a pretty good response is that if you just get a War Prism and a third gateway, I mean, like, get your Nexus, of course, but like, you know, third gateway too, then you can actually do a lot of damage, especially if you already have the shield battery at home and your opponent's opening Stargate. they're not going to have a lot of stuff on the ground to defend against you. So that can actually be extremely dangerous. And there we go. Yeah, pretty much the Oracle just kind of gets hurt and does nothing. So yeah, pretty much like everyone who's a part of PETA, you know. This is the PETA Oracle right here. It's gonna be like, ow! Revelation, and then flies away. Okay. Wait. What was it talking about? I don't know, but Rosin's gonna go for a 4-gate. Wait, Rosin's going for a 4-gate? No, he's not. What's this? That's just a pylon. That's not gonna be a 4th gateway, is it? And he doesn't need a... Yeah, he already has a Warp Prism, so why does he need a proxy pylon? In case a Warp Prism dies? That's not really gonna happen though, is it? Alright, 2 Oracles are out, so they can actually start to do some damage in the main base, but these 2 Stalkers that's behind should be able to repel that fairly well. You can see Art actually canceled his natural that was over here, and he just wants to defend up to them, because he knows he's not going to be able to take a natural. No way anyone's going to be able to take a natural, right? Gonna go ahead and knock down these unbuildable places so he doesn't misclick later, because that happens pretty much all the time. This pylon is the most dead pylon I've ever seen in my life. Trust me guys, that pylon's gonna die. Which is why you trust the caster. Alright, pylon gonna go down from Ard, and that's actually gonna supply block him. He has an immortal that has popped on out. And this ramp is gonna be the savior of Rosin so far. I mean, it's just Stalkers at the moment. And he can't really push up against that. I mean, maybe if he hooks around the side and gets all of his units in, but even then, it's kind of dicey. Because then you open yourself up to the probe pull, and if you lose your units, then your opponent's also on low base, and he also has a robo, and he can also kill you. So, kind of a tough situation to be in. I think he's happy with just kind of delaying that base a little bit and going back home, right? See, this base is like, he's going to have like a good, maybe like 30-second head start on the natural, but at the end of the day, actually, Art has more workers, 30 to 22. But his net exists later, so it's honestly not even gonna matter. It's not even a thing, right? Rosin does scout this on out. Everything with this Oracle, he does, or this Observer, he sees the Nexus, sees the army posturing to defend against this, and yeah. Just gonna go ahead and be content with some harassment over here. That's the amazing thing about this Warp Prism. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go ahead and pick off 3 probes and coming back. Some excellent play from Rosin. Oracle's also trying to find some damage on Art's side of things, and there's actually a break in defense in the middle of it all. I would like to have seen maybe him like fly through like this to try and get another kill, but that's okay. And the robotics pay for Rosin, so it's gonna be disruptors are gonna be the tech of choice for him. Art's gonna go ahead and just barely saves that Warp Prism actually. Wow, that was a close one actually. Stalkers can chase down a Warp Prism. Given the right angles and stuff. So, Disruptors on the way for Rosin. Now again, the reason why I don't like Disruptors all that much is that they are, you know, kind of counterable to some extent, but if you get enough of them and you start pulling them out, you opponent can't really lift them all, can they? So, Rosin's gonna have a very narrow timing window that's gonna have to try and hit where he has just enough, Oracle is gonna die. Yep. Where he has just enough disruptors to try and push, but not too many disruptors to where it goes on for too long, and then Art just straight up counters him, right? Rosin? What's with the disruptor? Rosin? Was it a misrally? I think it was a misrally, yeah. Oh boy. Oh well, nothing to... You know what, disruptors want to be up front anyways. They want to be where the action is, right? Yes, they do. Oh, okay. That was kind of that was kind of anticlimactic. Just kind of hit in the mortal there. That's kind of weird. Anyways, and that's actually really weird. You would have expected it to maybe like go for the zealots or stuff, but I guess they could have. I guess Arch still has the micro potential. He can like pick up whatever's about to get hit by the Disruption Nova, and this is still a strong army behind this. Like the Disruptor is not the base of this army. It's just a supplement. Now there are Immortals here. Immortals are really scary, you guys. Especially against this Stalker cannon, and as long as you don't make any horrible mistakes, I don't think there's any way that Art dies to this. He doesn't have charge on the way, so he's gonna get kited a little bit, but he just has to play patiently. And I think he'll ultimately be fine here, barring any major mistakes. Like forgetting charge actually. This lack of charge is actually really disturbing. Because now these Stalkers can just kind of kite these units, and now he's going to go push on forward. He's going to go ahead and try and disrupt Nova, and he does get them off. Rosin is completely broken from those Novas, taking a lot of damage on his Immortals, has been full of probes. I think that was a little ambitious. He even had this Warp Prism over here, doing nothing. He could have picked up the Immortals in preparation for the Novas. I mean, that was just a little mishandled. That being said, the Immortal base is still strong. I mean, the shape to the main base, I definitely am a huge fan of. No probe here to block it, no recall available, and 2 probes in the main are going to do untold amounts of damage. Warp Prism needs to save as many probes as it can. Not saving any probes. That's okay though. There's a... Oh my gosh, then it gets out. No, it doesn't. But that was a good push from Ronson. Ends up cleaning up the whole army, getting a huge amount of worker kills as well. Problem is, so maybe if Art had more Immortals, I'd be more keen to his position, but he doesn't. And he actually has 2 War Prisms. He has 2 War Prisms, but he did pretty much nothing with them the entire game. Definitely not a huge fan. I think this is a mistake. No one needs 2 War Prisms this early, right? Yeah, pretty much nobody. I think if, like, Art pushed out right away and didn't lose as many Immortals, he would be in a great position to try and, oh, he gets it to second too. He'd be in a great position to counter push because, you know, Rosin did lose an entire army, but Art is not being able to do that right now. Pick up the probe. That's okay. Warp Prism can go ahead and just look for some counter damage, but Rosin has is almost doubling the worker count of Art, and at that point you gotta kind of think to yourself, you know, I mean, if Art knew the worker counts, he would just go run across the map, try and kill him, go all in, pick up the Disruptor to see what he can do. And actually, I think he still even had a window. His window was huge to try and counterattack. But I don't think he's just recognized how much damage he's taken compared to Art. And now Rosin. And now Rosin is recovering fantastically. He's getting his extra gateways out. He's going to be having lots of warp-ins. He's going to be able to defend his Disruptors a lot better. I mean, it's just looking pretty ugly. Now, the saving grace for Art is that technically there's not really much of an income advantage here because he's oversaturated, right? There's no 3rd wave. So even though he does have more workers, really they can only mine at 24 workers. And once you have 24 workers on your minerals, then you can't really mine that much more efficiently. Like 16 there plus 8, you only have 24 workers worth of mineral income. Having additional workers does give you more, but not a huge amount more, right? DTs and Resonating Glaives are on the menu for Art, I guess. What would be super cool is if he researched Blink DTs and got an Oracle with his Phoenixes, and his whole game plan would just revolve around, like, freaking doing something crazy, like revelating the Observer, killing it with the Phoenixes, and then blinking on top with the DTs. That was actually one of my strategies that I tried, like, a year and a half ago, and it was just... Well, it wasn't very good. It was a huge amount of fun, guys. And I got a lot of compliments from people on Natter who was like, hey, you know, you tried, man. Hey, that's pretty cool. So, you know what? I'm happy. Rosin got speed for his Prism. Alright, that's a thing. Oop. Good damage here from Art. Gonna pick off a couple of probes here. Actually, more than a couple. Nope. Yeah, 5 is actually a pretty decent number. Now the worker counts are just about even. Again, Rosin still has an army supply advantage, but it's not that bad. There is Charge on Archon here. That's when Disruptor starts to get dangerous. When you get Charge on Archon with it, instead of just Blink Stalkers, then it gets to be like, whoa, what do I do, you know? Is there an Observer with this army? No, there's actually no Observer there. Yeah, there's 0 Observers. So we can actually warp in DTs to defend. Yeah, okay, so we killed only the Observer. Yeah, he knows it too. He's warping in DTs. Alright, so here he goes. That should hopefully make Rosin reconsider. There he goes. DT starts hacking, dashing away. Now Rosin has to make a decision. Does he want to push in? Or does he want to lose his army slowly to the DTs? Oh my goodness, and he's actually going to go ahead and pick up the Novas just in time there. Buying more time, the DT's starting to get to work, and now Rosin, he has to back on up. Like 3 DTs, you're not going to go ahead and break that with no detection. As we pass the 13-minute mark, what some people consider a mid to late game, now both players still have yet to take the 3rd base. This is PvP, and 3rd bases are for losers and ninny muggins. Oh, Disruption Nova gets a Disruptor, gets a Dark Templar. Where's that observer? There it is. And both players just kind of bounce off each other, funnily enough. Now, Art still huge army deficit. He's definitely the one who has to make something happen. The third base for Rosin does go down. If he can hold this, then that'd be pretty damn critical, I would say. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to cannons and shield batteries at this point, especially with the disruptors. You can hide behind them. You can try, and you know, just kind of play the long sieging game if your opponent tries to push into you. 3 disruptors definitely are able to do that fairly well. But Art has his own third base on the way as well. A little bit behind Rodzin's, but still there. Phoenix is still patrolling the map, trying to find some damage anywhere they can. Because Rodzin, let's not fool ourselves, guys. Art needs to find damage against Rodzin. It's gonna be up to Art to not lose this game. Rodzin pretty much, you know, that 20 army supply, man, it's just crazy. And he's the one with disruptors. If Art were the one with disruptors with the comeback mechanic, I'd be like, yeah, maybe. But Rodzin's army is just bigger, and there's no tech from Art to go ahead and try and even things up. So, I mean, it's just going to be brutal. Oh, maybe if he picks off that War Prism, maybe if he can scout it. He sees the disruptors. Does he want to try and pick them off? No! Art just not... Oh, that would have been... what? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I think it would have been a good idea, whatever. Maybe it would have been a horrible idea, actually. Here you go. Rodzin has observers over this army. Knows that there's no observer with that army. Probably can go ahead and DT warp in here to defend. Not gonna do that though. Oh, good feedback on the Phoenix. Yeah, because oh no, that's Rodzin's observer. Never mind, folks. Here we go. The Disruption Nova's coming on out. Oh, some do go on off before they get picked on up, and they do good damage. The armor supply is starting to close on up rapidly here, but Rodzin losing a decent amount as well. With that strong Immortal count, able to bust through these Archons faster than Rodzin, but it's just not enough, and now the armor supply is looking a lot more favorable for Rodzin. I think he's going to be able to push through this game and push him right into a game number 3. I think Art maybe should have tried to get that observer with those Phoenixes once again, but, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. He had a lot of observers to stack up too, did Rodzin. He really wanted to be safe against those DT Warpins, and I think this should be pretty much it. Yeah, I'm not sure there's really anything that Art can do from this position to try and come back in this game. This isn't gonna cut it. Well, it's gonna cut it, and it's gonna hack it, and it's gonna slice it and dice it, but it's not gonna hack it. It's gonna cut it, but it's not gonna cut it. It's gonna hack it, but it's not gonna hack it. I mean, do you guys get what I'm trying to say here? It's GG, basically. And we are now tied up 1-1. As long as I'm not mistaken, then it is 1-1. Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. Cyber Forest. Art was top left, right? Or maybe, wait. No. One more game. Okay. Still have one more game to go, folks. Stay tuned. Will our protest players ever take a third base? We shall see. Oh, I got like no sleep last night. But we're good. JackieFur123 is now following. Thank you so much for the follow, JackieFur. And I was right! It was tied up 1-1. A best caster NA. Literally best caster NA. Alright. I'm going and scooching my booch back on into my desk. Rodzin's ready, Art's ready. Nobody asked the casters if they're ready because casters are always ready. And we're ready to jump on into game year 0? How did this get past vetoes? What the hell? I mean, I guess we're PvP. No, it's still horrible. Wait, why? What? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna abstain judgment from these players. We have Art needs to take a second to kind of recalibrate himself. I mean, I would too if we're playing on year 0. Maybe he's like, oh my god, I could have sworn that Rodzin would have banned this shit. God damn it. Man. I mean, it does got that cool aim-on thing there. Okay, honestly, guys, real talk, Year Zero is my favorite map aesthetically, but gameplay-wise, it's a toughie. It's a big map, which is kind of strange appeal it is. The third base and the third base's separation from the natural is kind of strange too, and trying to push is also really strange. Just like how you actually go about it, you know, splitting this third base and natural base up by ramps. Everything about this map is just kind of strange, and I think people in the StarCraft community, when they want to play the best games, they don't like strange. Nobody likes strange. Except for these folks, I guess. Spawning the top left-hand position of Year Zero, it's the Pink Protoss player Art. And his opponent spawning the top right-hand position of Year Zero, spawning as a red Protoss player, it is Rodzin. Yeah, I just have zero idea what other player wants to do this map. I mean, it is a fairly large map. I would say second largest in the map pool, actually. People don't consider just how ungodly huge this map is. The rush distance is pretty huge as well. And if you start to think about what this means for PvP, you start to consider maybe you want to go for a more Stargate-oriented style here. And, you know, there's a lot of good compelling arguments for Stargate styles. First off, you can get some damage on your opponent without having to take away this huge rush distance. If you go for Stargate and your opponent goes for something aggressive, you have more time before that aggression hits you sometimes. Depending on the type of aggression they're going for, it could take them longer to walk across the map and try and punish your Phoenix play or your Oracle play. And also there's a lot of dead airspace to go ahead and fly around it. Now, not behind the maps, but since the natural and the main, or rather the main really is kind of big, you do have some wriggle room when you come in with Phoenixes or Oracles to try and get out. And DTs would also be really good in this map too, so now I actually don't know. What would be, I think DTs would actually be nice here. There's a lot of proxy spots in this map. You can proxy here, you can proxy here, you can proxy over 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 here. You can proxy pretty much anywhere you want on this map. Over here would be fine too. There's just so many places to proxy. I actually think that's what this probe from Rodzin is actually going to go and planning on doing. Mr. Sly Skipperoo. There he goes. Pylon goes down. No pylon. Oh, there actually is a pylon back at home too. So this is just the delayed tech proxy pylon. And we see a Stargate immediately coming out from Art. So like I said, Stargate play pretty strong on Year Zero. But also, like I said, kind of immediately after that is DTs might also be a thing. I like this pylon from Rodzin, making sure that that Stargate does not get cancelled. Tries to save the probe, probably not going to be able to. Just going to go and keep vision on that Stargate, force it to finish, or at least get close to finishing. Oh, is he going to cancel? No, he's not going to cancel. He wants to make absolutely certain that that's what he's doing. And he does end up confirming the Stargate, the presence of the Stargate, which is not that bad. And it's going to be a robo facility for Rodzin. Okay, I haven't seen that in a while. Proxy robos are, I guess, more of an older style of aggression in PvP, where you kind of, you know, chrono out that Immortal, chrono out that War Prism, and just kind of go. Oh, is that going to close the wall? Yes, he is. Oracle's going to move across the map. There's plenty to defend against that. There's 2 Stalkers and a battery. That's more than enough, you know. And yeah, it's going to be that 3-gate Immortal. It's going to be a 3-gate Immortal rush, which honestly have not seen that in a hot minute. Oh, Oracle's going to go ahead and settle for an adept here. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah, the basic idea of this is that you just kind of smash your opponent down, and I guess people got good enough against it, and Stargate got popping enough in the meta to realize if I just lived them with Phoenixes and then Immortals can attack me, or, you know, if I can just out-sustain these Immortals, that should be okay. Adam pinches the shade onto the main base, manages to get a probe, scouts out the robo facility. Hey, 2 probes, honestly not too bad. 2 Oracles, there we go. You never want to make just 1 Oracle, right? So 2 Oracles here. Now Art knows that there isn't a natural base from Rodzin, so he's kind of wise that there's going to be some aggression happening. There's a lot of Stalkers back at home though, and that's really the power of these Oracles against a push like this, is forcing these Stalkers to stay at home, not letting them move across the map. I think 4 is too much, maybe 3 or even 2 would be okay. Yeah, I think this may be a little bit of an overreaction for Rodzin. And like I said, walking them across the map, not super feasible. Art actually can't. Okay, so Art canceled that natural base. He doesn't actually want to hold it, and you can kind of respect that. Now they're on pretty much even footing, but with oracles, it can actually turn out fairly decently. Hallucinations do trigger stasis wards, by the way. So do probes, but not as fun. And the push from Rosin is beginning. He's gonna go and knock down this first warp gate over here. Without a doubt, it's gonna go ahead and go down. Maybe see if we can get one more warping from that. Oh, hey, Mr. Immortal. I still think this is a very... Oh, yep, see? Oh no. All the stalkers are coming across now, not only some of them. Gonna go and start moving across the map. Is Rosin in serious jeopardy of killing Art here? The Warpism versus no Warpism definitely gonna make a huge difference. And yeah, it's gonna go and try and forfeit it in, but the micro potential for the Warpism is just super strong. Mortal has to focus that on either the Stalkers or other Mortals. That Immortal was just firing at Stalkers the entire engagement. The Oracle is being pulled on back for the time being, but if they stayed across the map, they would have been able to pin the Stalkers or get some more damage done. But I guess their Stalkers are just not super important, right? Art's still not dead from this just quite yet. The shield batteries have definitely contain a lot of value in them, and the stasis wards as well. You can't just sacrifice a Stalker in there because that's still one Stalker that you have to fight without. So I think Art actually is going to go and hold this pretty convincingly, especially with this Warpism coming on out. I don't see how Rosin conceivably is going to break this. And as soon as Art gets a big enough army, goes down the ramp, he's going to lose a Robo, he's going to lose 2 pylons, I don't know why he put 2 pylons down here, and a Warp Gate, so that's obviously going to be a very painful loss if it does come down to that. Oracle's coming back on over here, going to go ahead and try and stasis any probes that try and dare take us to natural base. Oh, wait, that force fields, but little is no, there is a prism. Rosin got so excited, but it was not meant to be. And it's gonna go and start poking away at these units with these Immortals. Oh, gotta be careful, don't lose the Stalker. Micro the Stalker, put in the prism, put in the back. If you don't want to, that's okay, but just my recommendation. And Rosin is now gonna go and chrono out Blink. Interesting decision to go for Blink when there's Immortals on the field, but I can understand it a decent amount. And actually, Glade's going to be the tech of choice coming out for Art. Still no natural base from either player, coming into the 7-minute mark. And this is just the life of PvP sometimes. This is just how life be. Oh, actually loses an Oracle over there. That's a little unfortunate. I think he's just going to... Is he just going to wait for a Blink and then try and Blink on top of everything? I don't know about that. Oh my... Art? The balls on this kid. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna focus a couple of Stalkers. That was actually super ballsy. So many low Stalkers. Oh, that's one shot. Okay. Good. I don't know why there's so many Stalkers back at home, but there is, so I guess that's what we're gonna go and deal with. I think as soon as... Okay, so Resonating Glaive Adepts are actually really good against Stalkers. If they have Blink, then they're not so much. But here's the thing. Immortals are going to be the main damage dealers of these armies. So if there's more Immortals... Oh, I thought that was a prism. I was like, oh my god, I just lost. Okay, if there's more Immortals in the army, Immortals are going to do a lot better against Stalkers than Adepts. So the Adept Immortal army is going to beat the Stalker Immortal army. Since Immortals are just getting more damage onto the Stalkers, right? Art still knows that there isn't any natural base. And with the Revelation, he knows that as well. Oh, is he gonna get stasis here? I don't know, actually. You actually have to, if you actually want to catch the probe, here's a quick fun fact, you have to kind of put the stasis ward a little bit back. Yeah, look, so the probe is just gonna get caught outside. If you want to catch the probe in the middle of the Nexus making field, you gotta put it a little bit back. See, you can still make a Nexus on that. So you gotta put it a little bit back because the probe, you know, it's just, that's just what it does, okay? Okay, we're good? We're good. Scout on here from Art. The hallucination does see that there still is no natural base, so it's the name of the game should just be defend, 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 and honestly it should be pretty easy. As long as these Immortals don't get the hell killed out of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what are you doing, Art? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Okay, that's fine. Put the Immortals in the back of the army for the love of God. Don't put them in the front. Those are Blink Stalkers, you madmen. Okay, gonna go ahead and leave them in the front anyways. Two Immortals go down, and God, on, Art! Put it in the back! What are you doing? I mean, I don't want to be too critical, but these are Blink Stalkers. He knew those were Blink Stalkers, and he just put the Mortals right in front of them. You gotta protect them, man. That one, that I can get on top of. He's just baiting the Stalkers in at that point, but still. I was not a fan of that Immortal position. Still not out of it just yet, though. Rosalind can still take this, without a doubt. The Stalkers technically do have Blink from Art. I don't know why he's researching Blink at this point, but I guess he is. Gonna see if he can pick off a Stalker before they Blink back. No, actually. Natural base only halfway completed for Rosalind. Gonna go ahead and pick up some Adepts to do some counter damage on the opposite side of the map. What a brave lad. What a brave, brave lad. And I think the efficacy, the time of the Blink Stalker is pretty much over for Rosalind with these two Immortals here. Not going to be able to find too much damage. Recalling the Stalkers does end up scouting this Prism. So if he can bait that Prism in and then blink under it, that would be an amazing play. If at all possible. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, so that's the Death Prism. So that's a good pickup for Rosalind, but Art still has a nice economic advantage if you look over there. He has a good tech advantage because Blink Stalkers by themselves are, I'll let you guys in on a secret, they're actually pretty garbage. Like garbage.com, you know, that garbage, you know. So, sorry. There we go. So to supplement those Blink Stalkers, he is going to go and start adding Disruptors to his army. Art's Blink is finished up, but he only has one Stalker, so it's kind of like, well, I guess he has more than one, but still. If he's not going for Disruptors, I don't see why you'd be going Blink. Even though Blink Stalker Disruptor is kind of iffy. You can go charge on Immortal, or charge on Archon Disruptor still. But anyways, Rosalind just has a bunch of Blink Stalkers, and that's the name of the game. That he's gonna have to try and find something with that. And Art still is not feeling comfortable to move out of his main base. He cannot go and hunt for that Robo facility, unfortunately. The Disruptors are finishing, and here's the thing: Disruptors are actually really good against. Oh, that was not a mistake. So Mortals are actually, or rather, Disruptors are actually really good against Adepts, since Adepts don't split very easily. Adepts take a while to split. They don't like to split, right? And they clump up really hard. So this is actually not that bad of an army. I would like to see more meat, maybe. Pick up the Disruptor, thank you. But yeah, Mortals do not need to be in the front there. Up. Oh, don't go too far back. There you go. Just has to keep on playing a patient game. Is Art. He's to keep on playing his game, and he's gonna be just fine. He's gonna be just fine. Okay, put those Immortals in the back. Here we go. It's gonna go ahead and wait for the Disruptor to shoot a shot before picking it up with Micro. More Immortals going on down, and again, I don't like the position from Art, but it's still doing pretty good. The Immortals just chewing through the Disruptors and the Blink Stalkers and pretty much everything. Super low Disruptor there, gonna get saved by Rosalind, and another Disruption does go on out. Procs shield on an Immortal, but other than that, nothing too impactful. Does get that Phoenix, thank God. Or rather, that Disruptor. Blinks 4, and he's gonna get the Prism too, so now this army is trapped. He has to recall it, but even then, he's gonna lose a decent amount. I think he just wants to trade out. Nope, he has Blinks, so Blinks skip to the low ground. Oh my goodness, the Disruptor playing field as well. He does get a good one off over there. Yeah, that's pretty much it for us, and that's the army. GG is called, and Art is going to be your first finalist to move on into the finals of the MVP Cup. Congratulations to everybody. I only wish I could have saw a third base, but you know what? We'll just keep hoping. Maybe third bases are like fairy tales, you know. Maybe they just don't exist. So, bronze match going on right now. I'm going to ask Sushi if he wants me to go ahead and cast the bronze match and then the finals, or just the finals and have N2O cast the bronze match. So we're going to go ahead, put that question on him. If he's not already listening to me and preempting me, whispers Sushi. Hey Sush, do I cast bronze and then finals, or does one of, or just finals? Okay. Okay. Alright, so, talking with Sushi, ideally I would only cast the finals since I have to kind of go ahead and meet up with some friends who at around 2 o'clock. So, we're going to jump into Art versus Astria, the finals that I wanted from the beginning, and I'm so happy that I get to do that. Oh, everything just lighting up for me. Look, Whisper Art, make sure to invite me when y'all are making your lobby. Heart, heart, and then, yeah, heart. Heart, heart. I don't know why I gave him 2 hearts. Now that's weird. Oh boy. Oh boy, did I make things weird between us, Art? I'm sorry. I just wanted to love you. Alright, looks as though Astria wants to take a quick break here. Honestly, I can't blame him. Just wants to get his mind in the right... the CD is cool. Wants to get his mind in the right mindset, so obviously he's very good. Astria, Mamba? Astria is here, we'll message Mamba. Wait, what? No, Astria versus Mamba already played. Yeah. Okay. So the bronze match is going to be cast by Entwell. And that's going to be Mamba versus Rosin to determine 3rd place. And then Art versus Astria, that's what I'm going to cast. We're going to wait until both players are ready. So I'm going to give my voice a little bit of a quick break here, you guys. Sorry, I just got to keep that throat feeling nice and smooth and delicious and not destroyed. Does the bar look a little fuzzy to you? This little bar right here? Looks a little fuzzy to me. A little strange. Oh well. So we're just going to go ahead and wait then. Oh, quickly gotta write something down, 1 sec. Alright, looks like we're almost ready to jump on into the finals, folks. The moment you've all been waiting for. Art versus Astria in a best of 5 with your boy, Swaghar. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy this watching as much as I enjoy casting, because it looks like though it's gonna be a good one. Before we do though, I want to give a quick shout out to one of our most recent sponsors, you guys, and that is going to be GameStop. Now GameStop has always been about giving power to the players, and now they're going to bring even more love to us esports aficionados, and they're going to start offering us pretty much coaching and all sorts of top level stuff like replay analysis and all that good sort of jazz with their new program. You can go ahead and check it out on their website through our tournament's Match Arena link. If you click on the Match Arena link and go to our quest, you can go ahead and A, donate to our prize pool for free, and B, take a look at that high level coaching with some of the world's best teams and best players. So go ahead and check it out, guys, if at all possible. Really do. We love them. Sponsors are the lifeblood of Alpha X, so a little bit of love is always appreciated. Why am I'm creeping myself out, aren't I? Alright. Good buddy, Swaghar. We're gonna stop. Let me see if I can invite Astria. Invite to game. Hopefully he's game to be invited to the game. Yeah, I think Asher's gonna go ahead and take a quick break for himself. That's okay. How is everyone doing in the meanwhile? I hope you guys are all having a good time. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the MVP Cup as well. I definitely do love these MVP Cups, you know. Getting to have like everybody in the tournament, or rather everybody in the team in the tournament. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's facing each other. It's good stuff, you guys. It's good stuff. All right. Yeah. Even if Asher does end up running through pretty much everybody, there are some games that he loses, and those are pretty interesting as well. And he always is a very interesting player to watch, just regardless. Like, if you guys have never seen an Asher game before in your life, guys, get prepared for like 20 Nexuses and some Tempest. It looks as though he is in the lobby. Oh my gosh, one person's gonna say go go, the other person's gonna say go go, and then we're gonna go go. I'm so excited. I'm gonna switch to the in-game scene preemptively, so I don't even have to waste a second of this amazing Astria versus Art action. There we go. Look at that. Art says go, Asher says go. I am an Oracle. Ooh, that was a quick load up, you guys. Look at that, only 25 ping. My god. Alright. Let's go ahead and introduce our player spawning the top left-hand position of Port Alexander. It is the blue Protoss player, Art. And his opponent spawning in the bottom right-hand position of Port Alexander. Representing Alpha X, as is the person in the top left because it's an in-house tournament. It is the blue Protoss player, Astria. Sushi says make sure US East. Buddy boy, I was born on well, no I wasn't, but I know my US East. Look at that. Look at that. Professional production quality shit right there. But yeah, I am US East, so we're all good. Alright guys, take your bets right now. How many third bases are we gonna see in this tournament? If I were to guess, I would say we're gonna stick with maybe, I think, okay, no, I'm not talking about third bases that start and they get cancelled. I think just, you know, fully developed for third bases that actually finish constructing. I think we're gonna see 3. No, we're gonna see 4. We're gonna see 4 in the best of 5. That's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see 4 third bases that are gonna complete. At most. This is a higher end estimate, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't be surprised by 2 or 3. So Astra is doing that really weird Astra thing that I told you guys about, where he's just gonna go for a wall-in over here and no wall-in over here. This actually was a wall-in. This was a thing when there was a mothership core and you could overcharge, right? You get a pylon, and life would be good. Thing is, no such unit exists now. So it's a little harder to overcharge your pylons when that's not a mechanic in the game anymore. Art sees this 100%. He's gonna go for adepts, which is what I absolutely love to see against someone who doesn't log in. Like, even if you keep your stalkers like right here, like what if the adepts are shaded from the bottom over there? Then what? And then what if they finish the shading and they get into your main base? Then what? Right? I mean, it's just, you're just opening yourself up to so many issues, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. We'll see. We'll see if Art can find any damage with these. I hope he can. He's going to be 2 stalkers and 2 adepts. I don't even know what the advantage is. I guess going to the mid game, this is better against harassment. This sort of structure to your base. You know, you wall off your mineral line and all that stuff, but still, you gotta consider the adepts. The early game comes before mid game, right? And look, Stalker's gonna go ahead and start coming back home. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop this. Look, Art's gonna go ahead and shade as soon as he sees these. Oh, here we go. Shade is done. Sure, there's already 2 adepts, but he's still gonna get a massive amount of damage before he gets cleaned up, right? Yep, 1 probe, 2 probes, 3 probes. Oh, can I get a 4? Oh, actually, that's some good micro. Only 3 probes. But still, that's actually that could have gone a lot worse considering all things considered for Astria. got some poke damage on those adepts to begin with, and this adepts actually defended earlier on. Maybe it was a bait! Maybe this is like a super special build Ashray has to try and bait his opponent to trade into the main, and then he kills the adept super fast and pushes across the map and kills him now that he's up to gateway units. I'll give you a quick spoiler alert, that's not actually what he's doing. See, he has a natural... Oh, the wrong person. See, he has a natural base over there and a Stargate. You can't push like that. So now I'm just gonna be confused for the rest of my life. Or I guess, or maybe he was actually doing that to bait them into making more adepts, and then the Oracle cleans them all up, and the Oracle gets value that way. But now the adepts scouted the Oracle, so now the Oracle's not going to do any damage across the map, ideally. Still some more adepts over here, again, without any wall into the main base. This middle line is almost always going to be under siege, it's always going to be under pressure. Of adepts is always a threat of losing your entire mineral line if you mess up. So you gotta be careful there. Art is Twilight Council is finishing on up. He is going for an absorber. He's going for a pretty standard, pretty safe route, I would actually say. Especially considering he's facing off against Stargate. This is a very safe way. You know, there's not going to be any huge swaths of ground units, most likely, especially considering there's a nexus behind it. So I actually like this. Oh, he's gonna lose a couple of... Oh, he's gonna lose a decent amount of stuff, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 probes go down. 5, actually. Good little bit of micro there. Gets him that little extra probe. Gonna go ahead and finish the shade, but the micro is not good. Oh, Astria. Art. Unable to clean up Astria's probes. That's a little unfortunate, actually. That feels bad. And that adept should end up going on down. Yeah, maybe if you shaded more like right here in the middle of the probes. I mean, if you can get the probes to get pulled and start attacking you as an adept, that's not the worst thing ever. Because then they're not running away and you're denying mining time and all that good stuff. But, a little odd. He just hasn't been able to find the damage against Ashra's Wall-Off. So now it's Ashra's turn to try and find some damage. Oracles come on in and they pick off 1, 2 more probes. It's 3 Oracles, so that's quite a decent amount more than you need to one-shot. But I guess he wants to go and try and put on some pressure. There is a decent amount of Stalkers here, don't get me wrong. And actually, Astria has a surprisingly powerful ground force. And there's no Immortal out for Art just yet. And why would you make an Immortal when there's, you know, a million Oracles in the sky, right? But one does get started on up right now. Because then we're cleaning up that Adept 2, and he should be safe for the time being. And actually, oh, never mind. Losing a lot of probes now. Down to 5 probes lost. Astria just making so many Oracles. My goodness. But on the plus side, Blink is done, and now these Oracles are probably never going to find damage ever again. Rather, if they do, they're going to start losing their lives a lot easily, right? So, Astria, third base, coming on down. Now, this doesn't count for third base number 1 of the series. It has to complete and finish for it to be considered a third base. So, there we go. Mortal protection is beginning for Astria, and it looks like though he wants to transition to, I don't know, more like a regular standard style. Maybe just get some charge going on. With the amount of Stalkers he has, Disruptors may not be a bad choice either. And also be fine with whatever. Art's gonna go ahead and poke them forward as Blink Stalkers tend to do. But very skittishly, just gonna go ahead and run away. Oh, Astria. He's gonna lose these Oracles? Yes, he is. He's gonna bring forward 1 Oracle. Oh my goodness, what the... Alright, well, wrong Oracle there. He's gonna go ahead and push on back. Again, not a lot of ways you can push on Port Alexander. You kinda gotta go up through the sides, you know, of the ramps. Third base coming down for Art over here. Is he gonna get stasis? Oh, I think he saw it. Yeah, that's my boy. I bet you guys didn't see that. I bet you guys never saw that before. But yes, you can trigger. There's a delay between the stasis activating and it actually catching the units. So you can just kind of boop soup. You kind of just boop soup it, right? Easy little boop soup. And that's 1 third base of the series. Gonna go ahead and go on down. Astria, charge, +1, Twilight Council, all the good stuff. Now, what I am interested in is the Dark Shrine from Art. Now, actually, it's gonna scout it out just now. I don't think he's seen it beforehand. Yeah, he definitely doesn't know that it's there as of right now. But that being said, Art is a little slow to try and find some damage with these Dark Templar. I'm going to push him in again. Art, no fool, sees the Stasis Ward and is like, no way, Jose. And backs the hell on out. Ashra doubling the armor supply of Art as a matter of fact. Art taking a lot of damage from his Oracles early game. Getting that slower third base too, obviously is going to start taking its impact, taking its toll on you. I don't... Wait, do Stasis Wards still trigger even if they can't attack the thing that they're triggering? I don't know. In either case, oh, doesn't want to even... Oh, okay, so actually gonna go ahead and save the Warp Prism. Gonna go ahead and think onto the Natural meanwhile, take out a couple more probes there, so 9 probes going on down so far. But now these Stalkers are trapped. Oh my goodness. 1, 2 lose their life, maybe 3 if he's lucky. Nah, not gonna get 3. Oh. Yep, Stalker exploded. And these probes still haven't gone back to work. And that's just part of the reason why this, part of the damage of why, what am I even talking about? That's part of the reasons why Dark Templar, that's part of the damage that Dark Templars do. They cause chaos in your base, because you not only have to kill this really powerful thing that one-shots your workers, you also gotta make sure you can detect them, right? So it's a very annoying thing, and often, you know, it can really stretch players' limits trying to find them and properly deal with them. Anyways, quick sip of water. Astria is moving across the base. This is third base number 2 of the series. Art gonna go in and try and fight these Zealots. Without Micro though, the Zealots are gonna get an amazing trade against these Stalkers. Third base under siege by Astria. This army is really a force to be reckoned with. The Disruptors aren't done quite yet. For Art, so we can't really fight this army. I mean, are the Disruptors even close? No, the first one's coming on down. I think the third base is gonna go down, right? Undoubtedly it's gonna die. Yeah, there it goes. And now Art doesn't even have an army advantage trying to push off of this. Astria is doing amazing this game. I mean, he's gonna keep pushing. I don't think there's any reason to. Yeah, I mean, Ashra can just kind of go back home from this point, and everything can be off with Midori. No need to keep pushing. The splits are good, but that's Disruptor. How many? Yeah, still picking off 3 Zealots there. It does kind of suck, but it's whatever, you know. Not the biggest deal. Oh, maybe some retreating Stasis Ward would be really cool. There he goes. Gonna go and set up 1. Ooh, what if our Blink's on top of it? Oh, okay, well, okay, so I guess he technically did. Oh. Not quite the piece of art that I was expecting, but still nice little catch on these Stalkers. Oh man, imagine being the Stalker in this situation. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Anyways, +2 is finished for Art. Actually, it's going to be finishing up pretty soon as well. That +2 is really what a lot of Protoss people like. It allows you to just do so much more damage, as a matter of fact, you know. +2 is really the thing that you want. Is there actually no observer here? Wait. There is no observer there. Alright, good to know. Well, there is going to be a counterattack of Stalkers on the opposite side of the map, but this Warping of Zealots should more than... These are Nope. Should more than be able to clean that up. I mean, Stalkers can just never compare to the raw firepower that Zealots have to offer, especially when Zealots are right on top of them, right? Now, with this many Stalkers, it does start to get a little bit dicey, because you can't really contest it. Third base gonna go down once again. Does that technically count as a third? Yeah, I guess it counts as the third base to be thrown down this series. Wow. Already, it's such a macro game. My goodness, what a treat, you guys. And here we go. It's gonna go in and... Oh, charge on Ed, but it should probably wait for Blink. As soon as Blink finishes, you can jump on top of that Disruptor, and life would be good. Oh, goodness. Losing 4 Zealots over there. And actually losing his base back at home. Are we getting into a good old-fashioned base raise type scenario? I think we are. Ashra is going to go ahead and destroy everything on this side of the map. Oh, actually, going to go ahead and Warping of DT is actually going to save Art from these forces. Is there any observer out on the map? Units? Okay, there's 3. 1, 2, 3. None of them on the opposite side of the map, though. It's gonna rely completely on that oracles, maybe? But now he's just coming back home without finishing off the main? I guess now they're pretty finished off the main, in all fairness, but still. That's pretty much the way... Oh, that's kind of anticlimactic, but still, I was gonna say, that's pretty much the only way Art gets back into this game, is if Astria has no observers and he has no robo, then things can start to get a little dicey. Art needs 2 minutes. That's alright, I might need 2 minutes too. Maybe get myself some more water, a little snack to eat. So folks, I will be right back as well as Art. I think Art had the right idea, so I'm gonna take a really quick break here, folks, but don't go anywhere. The rest of Astria vs. Art is gonna be up and running as soon as possible after this quick break. Whew. Just in time for that second lobby invite. That was a close one, you guys. Whew. Glad I made that one quick. Alright. Looks like we're ready to rock and roll on Kairos Junction to be game number 2. Should be up here momentarily. Alrighty. Let's go ahead, introduce our players so we know what is good in the hood. Spawning the bottom right hand position of Kairos Junction. That's kind of fun to say. The bottom right hand position of Kairos Junction. Representing Alpha X, as is everyone in this tournament, it is the pink Protoss player, Art. And his opponent spawning the top left-hand position of Kairos Junction, still refusing to wall off his natural, or rather, refusing to wall off his main base for whatever goddamn reason. It is the blue Protoss player, Astria. Astria. Astria? Astria. Astria. Is it Astria or Astria? Okay, now I have some serious concerns here. I think it's Astria. Astria sounds better. Oh wait, shit, right. Boop, thanks, Sush. Astria sounds better. But Astria is funner to sound, right? Astria. Cause it's like saying assassin, you know? You guys remember when you were a kid and your favorite word to write? 100% of you guys. Everyone watching this right now, 100%. Everyone's favorite word to write when they were a kid was assassin. You know why? You know why your favorite word to write was assassin? I think you guys know why. It's because that ass-assin. Ass-ass-in. It's like 2 swear words and a preposition. How could you resist, right? Sushi says it's Astria. I think Astria is still fun. That's like calling an assassin an assassin. 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 It takes all the fun out of it, you know? Assassin. Ooh, yeah. Astria. Alright. But you guys can say Astria if you want. But just know that I will very much judge you. Art deciding not to go for those adepts here. Maybe it fits more to the build that he wants to do. Maybe he's just not confident in finding the damage against Astrea as to, you know, getting this adepts in and finding the damage they need to do. And, ooh, actually gonna go ahead and mix it up here. Gonna go and throw it on a Twilight Council. It can be a lot of things, so Sentry Stalker doesn't necessarily mean expand right away. A lot of the times it can just mean like, hey, I want to get some units out and not die. Let me do that in kind of a cheap way. I also want to scout you. I want to scout you and not die. And honestly, isn't that what anyone just wants? They just want to scout somebody and not die. Both players are actually going for Twilight Council. This Stalker is actually trapped outside of his main base. Always kind of a frustrating thing to have happen to, but it's not the biggest of deals. Astria is going for a more aggressive opening with these 2 Stalkers. Thankfully, the 3 Stalkers from Art should more than enough be able to combat that. Shield Battery gonna get no cancel there, actually. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate there. Hopefully he can get a Stalker to make up for his troubles. Maybe? No, not even. That's really unfortunate. Extra 100 minerals is definitely not something you want to be losing. Art definitely scouts out Astrea, does not have anything going on as well, and scouts the Chrono on the Twilight, and most importantly that the Twilight has those little blinky flashy lights that are going faster than normal to indicate that it is researching something. Now Astrea still has no idea what Art is doing, folks. Astrea is just kind of poking around with his Stalkers. I think he wants to try and end it soon, just try and bust them open with Stalkers, but honestly I think this is an amazing response. Especially if there's no scouting from Astrea. If you're just going into this completely blind, you're going to lose the natural if you're Art, sure, but you're going to have a tech that your opponent can't see. How busted is that shit, right? I mean, Dark Trend is only not so far away from finishing. He has yet to scout it on app. He has no idea this is happening. There's yet to be a Robo thrown down. There is no indication. Well, maybe this one? There we go, that's the Robo, but still, that is so late. The Dark Trend is going to finish on up. It's going to have a Warp in ready to rock and roll. And I think Astria, I think at this point his Dark Temper senses are tingling. He's like, no Stargate, no Robo it seems. I mean, he has to be going for a Twilight, but why is he so late? Astria's going to go ahead and come on in. Maybe if he's astute he'll see this. Maybe he'll catch that. Is he going to do it? Maybe. He has a Sentry coming on over to this natural base. He has to get an extra pylon to reinforce this point. If he can't get an extra pylon, he might actually end up losing this game. One Dark Templar is going to go ahead and try, and there we go. That was some good micro, but needs to chrono the shit out of that Observer if he can. He doesn't have chrono though. The Robo's getting dangerously low, 300 health. Another Observer warped on in, and it does catch the Templar, and he's not able to attack the Prism. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, I may have underplayed that, but that was the most. That was stressful. That was like, if Art had gotten a couple more swipes, if Asher didn't get a warp in that Sentry, if he didn't get that exact right positioning done, and that Robo went down, that's the game. That's the entire game. It's game over. There's nothing you can do, right? But that was a close one, Jesus. But as it stands so far, Asher is going to survive. He has his natural base up. He's mining from it a little bit sooner, so he's going to enjoy a small little macro advantage for the time being. Art actually a little bit supply block, but shouldn't be anything a couple of pylons and the Nexus can solve. And actually he's gonna go and start moving across the map. Interestingly enough, Astria is gonna go ahead and be doing the same. And with Spring Stalkers, you can definitely get a little bit more value in this retreating sort of, you know, middle of the map engagements. But though his hotkeys aren't really equipped for that, nor does he want to try and do that against this many Stalkers and Immortal and Narcon. And right now things are looking pretty dire. He's gonna go ahead and pink on top and get the Warp Prism. Alright, so the push is eventually gonna go down, but he lost 6 Stalkers for that Prism. I mean, it's not good. Oh shit. Oh no. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not horrible. Art's gonna start pushing on in Astria. Not really sure what he has to do at this point. I mean, the push is gonna blow up eventually, but an Archon and an Immortal here, it's gonna do so much damage. Probes are getting absolutely obliterated, and with this extra pylon coming down from Art, just to kind of salt the wound a little bit, I don't think Astria is gonna be able to hold this. I mean, the Immortal finally does pop on out. Maybe this will be the saving grace. Gonna go and park down the opposing enemy immortal, but his is gonna go ahead and get picked down as well. His Blink Stalkers are standing and fighting, never what they want to be doing. And I think this is pretty much it. Art is going to go ahead and be able to take down Astra. And I think, folks, we may have a series on our hands yet. Almost, well, not almost doubling the army supply, but close. Oh, there we go. Doubling the army supply of Astria. Whenever your armor supply is doubled, it's never a good thing, folks. Let me tell you from experience. It really does suck banana balls when that happens. Gotta watch the force field on that immortal. There's enough energy for a force field now. And a war prism's back as well. I think this is pretty much the beginning of the end here for Astria. Art, gonna play it safe. Just take out this Nexus for the time being. Doesn't want to push up the unknown ramp. But still, I just don't see how Astria can come back in this position. Maybe a Dark Shrine? Hey, you know, it worked for Art, maybe it'll work for Astria. Who knows? I actually think that's the only option he has. You have to go for Dark Shrine here, don't you? There's like nothing else that works. Like nothing else is going to get you back into this game. I think this army still beats this army with good micro in the Prism. Yeah, especially with the Sexual Warp and a round of Stalkers. Starting to get a little dicey. If you ask me, a little slicey and dicey. Oh, shit, that's a... Why? How come I didn't see that before? Why didn't I see that before? Alright, in any case, it's not going to be enough. I mean, Astria still has half the army, half the supply, half the armor supply, half the everything, pretty much, of Art. So it'd have to take a massive blunder on Art's part to go ahead and drop this game. He doesn't know that this third base is here, though. Or I guess, quote-unquote, third. And there's still no workers being produced for Astrea. And there we go, it's gonna finally move on to the main base. GG is called, and Art brings it back 1-1. Alright, it's now Astria's turn to figure out what he wants to do against this. I think honestly, just kind of a build order loss there. You know, sometimes life be like that, Astria. Sometimes life just be like that. Sometimes life just be like that. You know, PvP, there's so many possible openings you can do. If you open Pink against DTs, in 100% of the games you're going to have a little bit of a bad time, right? So, you can't really blame him on that count. Maybe if he was a little less greedy? No, he wasn't really that greedy, actually. I don't know. It's a tough situation. It's a toughie. Honestly, his best bet might have been sacking the natural base earlier on. And then keeping that hidden third base so he still has some sort of economy while keeping his probe count. And not losing as much of his army as he did, you know. That was also a big problem, so. But then again, not really too much you can do against that, huh? Year Zero is the map of choice. Somehow got through the vetoes once again, so that's what we're going to be going on. That lonely bassoon. Is that a bassoon? Anyways, let's go ahead and introduce our player spawning in the top left-hand position of Year Zero. It is a pink Protoss player, Art. Nah, of course I'm gonna zoom in. What do you think this was? And his opponent spawning the top right-hand position of Year Zero. His opponent, the blue Protoss player, it is Astrea. Colloquially, lovingly known as Astria. And again, not opting for that middle ground wall-in, but that main base wall-in, but that's because he's doing something a little bit different. He's gonna wall off his natural base instead, which pretty much you only really see when we have shenanigans like this. It's gonna be a Nexus first from Astria, right? Yeah, just making this probe a little bit, just having some fun. There we go. Nexus first from Astria. And again, this is the kind of stuff you can do on Year Zero. It's big enough as a map that you can kind of get away with this. It takes a while for your opponent to walk on over. You have this ramp to defend you. There's only one ramp coming here. You can't do this on King's Cove really, because there's actually different ways to get into your natural. So let's say this was King's Cove. You can come to the natural from the main ramp here, or you can come from the side if your opponent comes around. So this is one of the only maps on the map where you can kind of get away with this. And it's working out pretty well for Astrea so far in this tournament. So let's see if he can make it happen for a second time here. Alright, so going to go in, open up Stalker Sentry. Not what you really want to be doing when you see this sort of greedy play coming out from Astrea. You definitely want to try and keep the pressure on Astrea. You want to try and get for, you know, maybe not even necessarily direct pressure in the form of get a lot of units. You can also make a couple of oracles, see if you can catch your opponent off guard that way. Maybe proxy Stargate, you know, proxy Stargate, or just like super committed pushes. Those can also break your opponent. Honestly, anything really aggressive works, and Stargate I think is one of the, you know, it's a good choice as well. Astrea only on one gateway too. How is he gonna survive against that though? Why didn't he go for 2 gateways? Alright, I guess he wants to go for the faster robo facility. Alright, makes kind of sense so far. And I guess you're gonna have 1 unit by the time this comes out, and maybe a shield battery. Okay, I'm digging it so far, I'm digging it. But again, for the next couple minutes... Shit, where'd my water go? Ah, what's that? For the next couple minutes, it's gonna be all Astrea. Can Astrea hold on? Can Astrea not die? Can Astrea buy enough time to not die to the aggression? Can Astrea not lose enough probes to the oracles to maintain his macro advantage that is Nexus first gave him? Honestly, it's gonna be a lot of what ifs. With this Immortal, I definitely think that Astrea is going to be a little safe. He's not going to be able to scout out the Oracle in time, though. Look, it's already coming across the map. There she goes. And the third base, or rather, natural base from Art is here as well. I mean, and there's no shield battery in the main base, so Astrea is going to have a huge problem dealing with this Oracle, I don't doubt. But, he knows... Astrea's so good, look at that. He's like, alright, well, if you're not attacking my front, you got to be attacking my back. KO. But no seriousness, you're going to Oracle me, aren't you? And yes, he is. Astrea scouts out the Oracle, does do some good damage to it so far, but yeah, super mitigates the damage done. Only 2 workers going on down, and an excellent hold for Astrea. Now we look into this portion of the match and see who is actually ahead, and honestly, Astrea is only ahead by 5 workers. Not ginormous, not negligible, so just a nice little macro advantage he's got going for himself for the time being. Oh. Hallucinating Phoenix is going to go ahead and scout on out the base of Art. Does in fact see that there is more Oracle on the way. Sees the forge.
Watch your mineral line.
Oh my god, D.Va. Seriously, Astrea, D.Va, come now. Alright. No judgment here, that's okay. So it's going to be a triple Oracle play from... Right? Triple Oracle? Yeah, triple Oracle play coming out from Art, just so you can kind of suicide 1 Oracle while you're getting a bunch of kills and still secure a couple more. And actually, this many Oracles can probably just like take down some sentries if they even wanted to. There he goes. Sentry down, probe down, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 probes going down. 8 is not a good number to hear when talking about probe deaths. However, still, Astrea started mining from his natural base sooner. It's not the end of the world. He still has a good amount of probes for himself. There's only 1 more Oracle left, and his tech is a lot faster. But overall, I would kind of call this a wash, you know. Both players did or rather, 1 player did damage, 1 player had an advantage. Now, no player has an advantage, right? It's going to be Disruptors coming out from Astrea. Sorry. It's going to be a Disruptors coming out from our friend Astrea, I believe, considering their robotics bay. It could be this. It could very maybe be. Wait, are these Phoenixes? Oh, I guess you got Phoenixes to try and deal with the Oracles. Anyways, it could very maybe be Colossus. I 100% doubt that though. But the continued Phoenix production is kind of weird too, don't you think? I mean, I guess 3 Phoenixes, it makes your opponent react to it at the very least. But kind of dangerous. He only has 3 Stalkers and an Immortal on the ground, so he needs to be a little bit careful, obviously, in choosing what units he produces. Oh, and there he goes. Goes ahead and finds the last Oracle. Gonna go ahead and take that bad girl out. Oracles actually don't die that easily to Phoenixes now that Oracles are considered armored, but still, you know, they die. You shoot something that can't shoot back, and eventually it dies, right? At least in StarCraft, anyways. Actually, gonna go ahead and scout out this third base by Art. He's gonna get that probe. Free probe. You don't want free probe? No? Intuition is not following. Thank you so much for joining us, Intuition. A couple of dangerous Stomper there, looking for feedbacks. With maybe the Phoenixes could go in, but not with the Revelation. And there we go. Actually, gonna go ahead and find this War Prism. No Stalkers to defend it, and this Sentry is pretty vulnerable too. Good pickoffs by these Oracles. Some Stalkers in the main base. Gonna go ahead and shoot these Phoenixes away. Gonna go ahead and pick one off for themselves. Pretty nice. And we still see this Phoenix Disruptor production coming out from Astria. So, I know you make Phoenixes against Oracles, but making Phoenixes... Or rather, you make Phoenixes against Disruptors, but making Phoenixes with Disruptors, that's new to me. That is definitely... we can put that in the... categorize that in the new category. I guess if facing off against someone else who has Disruptors, you are really going to get the better of them. But... And he's probably got 2 at a time, so he's going super Disruptor heavy. Problem is... Art is pushing out right now. Now, this isn't a big army, it's not a scary army, and it's not a reinforced army, so I actually don't think it's going to do all that much. Is he going to get this third base? I actually don't think so. No, so that's the fourth, third base, and the fifth. The fifth third base of this series, and we're on game number 3. I'm actually so proud of my Protoss players. Look at you guys. Expanding. So proud. How much are these Phoenixes really going to do? There's a cannon in each base, so he doesn't really want to hang out there. Archons are also a no-go. He has a lot of Phoenixes, though. This is starting to become a problem. And, yeah, he's running away in the army supply department, too. I think, here's the problem. Like, if Art just, like, pushes through, can't he just kind of kill him? Right? Because, like, the Phoenixes aren't really going to do anything except lift a couple of Zealots, and then what? You made 8 Phoenixes to kill 8 Zealots? Not super duper worth it. Something happened there, I don't know. I don't know what, but something happened. Press 3 is on the way for Art as well, supposed to finish. No upgrades for Astrea. That was probably the vital clue to tell me that he was not planning on playing the long con. Where is the War Prism? There she is. Gonna go ahead and keep on harassing. Gonna actually lose her life. There we go. Dies to the Wing Stalkers, and now... no upgrades, and gonna run back home. I guess you don't really need upgrades with Disruptors, but still, it's nice to have. And yeah, the concave, look at this concave. Imagine if Astria actually attacks in here. The concave is gonna be insane. And that's another thing about Year Zero. Right? Oh, actually, good shot over there with the Disruptors. Oh, there he goes. Gonna go and blink on top. Gets 1 Disruptor, more Nobles coming on out. Here we go, another Disruption now. We're gonna go and kill some more. These are all on cooldown now, and the Zealots are really not being super friendly. Phoenix is not doing anything at all. Maybe pick up your own Immortal even? No, just picking up Zealots. Okay, gotcha. All good so far. Yep, just pick up everything. No problem. Here we go. Yeah, you can actually pick up those Stalkers if you want. There you go. Stalkers picked up as well. Gonna go ahead and pick these bad guys off as well. Phoenix is finally starting to find some value, but not after a long period of uselessness. Disruptors coming on out, but they have no meat. You think Ultras are bad with no meat, guys? Try D-Boys, D-Dogs, D-Balls. What else do these look like? Bath Bombs. Protoss Bath Bombs. Yeah, okay. These are Bath Bombs now. Protoss Bath Bombs. My god. We need to test this on a water map or something. Maybe there's like an Easter egg. Ooh, don't warp in next to Phoenixes. You take extra damage when warping in, and the Phoenixes can just lift you up. Oh my god, that's a little bad. 5 Phoenixes, rather 5 Stalkers killed for no real good reason. More warp-ins, don't seem to be learning the lesson, but more already warped-in Stalkers come over here to defend, and now Immortal Protection begins for Astria. Figures, I have enough Disruptors, and honestly, 5 Disruptors is pretty much all you need against someone not going Disruptors. Problem is, Art's going Disruptors now. 6th third base. Wow, we've had so many third bases this game, this series. We're on the 6th third base of the series. It's actually really incredible. It's a miracle. It's a miracle of nature. Now, he's already making disruptors into Phoenixes. Astria already has Phoenixes. Just has to make sure, as long as Astria doesn't lose his Phoenixes, it should be pretty easy to take disruptor versus and disruptor engagements. Here you go, disruptor coming on up, but big Nova! Oh my god, that was a huge Nova from Art. That was an amazing flanking Nova. It's gonna be enough though. No charge on these zealots. Oh Astria. Oh Astria, no upgrades. Disruptor Nova to go ahead and defend his zealots without upgrades. Immortals are an amazing backbone though. My god, can they fight. Does Astria, is he even going to research that? He has so much gas. I don't see why not. I guess no point in this engagement, right? You already don't have charge. Might as well not have any more not charge, right? And I actually think Art is starting to clean this up. The disruptor's starting to die. And Art's army, charge lots against no charge lots. Guys, not a fair fight. And Astria gets cleaned on up. Is Art actually doing this? Art, guys, by the way, Astria is like what? 6,500 MMR on EU? Something like that? Yeah, Art is 65, 66 on the EU ladder. And Astria is. No, Art is too, right? They're both really high. I know they're both really high MMR. So getting to see these two very strong players is definitely a nice treat. Oh, Art. Oh, Astria. Misrallied in the mode. They're gonna lose that. Astria's looking really sloppy this series. Still, okay, he says +1, but he's neglecting his upgrades for so long. Still has no. He still hasn't researched charge. How do you not notice you don't have charge? It's worth the one. It's worth the 100. I promise. I swear to you, it's worth 100 to give your zealots charge. Even if it's just 5 zealots. Even if it's, like, I'd rather have 5 zealots with charge than 7 zealots without. Seriously, this charge is so good. Okay, maybe not that. Maybe like I'd rather have 6 with charge than 7 without. Yeah, that sounds better. But still, oh, Art is gonna go ahead and take his 4th base over here. Astria's 4th base over here. Different styles. Okay, not bad. And now there's no more disruptors coming out. Wait, is that another Robo Bay? Didn't he already make one? I guess he did, but he lost it. So yeah, so he lost his robotics bay. That's a little concerning. The disruptor production begins again, and actually DTs are also on the menu as well. Can I see where you're being warped in? No? Generally the double click works. Not with DTs though, because they're sneaky and you can't see them. Maybe. Both players just kind of flexing their ability on the map. DT actually gonna go ahead and walk over to this undefended 4th base location. Is there any observer? There are 0 observer. There's 1 observer, but that's kind of extremely out of position, so not going to be able to be of much use over there. And unfortunately, we may be seeing a lot of workers going down here pretty soon as the Dark Empire starts hacking and slashing. Now they're slicing and dicing. There we go. I'm over here to respond. Oh, slippery little stalkers, and both players just kind of relaxing, taking a breath. Upgrade advantage, so. There's 3 upgrades that Art has over Astria, and Astria is no longer playing the disruptor game. He's just getting immortals for himself now. He doesn't want any more disruptors, and it's funny. He started with disruptors, now he has Phoenixes, and gonna switch to an anti-disruptor comp without any disruptors. So very interesting composition coming out from Astria. Gonna go ahead and restart disruptors though, so literally don't listen to anything I say. I cannot be trusted. But now he's down 4 upgrades. I mean, that's kind of a bad thing, right? That's more than kind of a bad thing. That's more than a bad thing. I mean, armor upgrades aren't really that important in PvP. If we're being honest here, it doesn't really matter if, you know, a Zealot does 1,000,000 damage versus 999,999 damage per shot. But still, it's definitely a thing to consider, especially when all is said and done, when all the Novas are out and the engagement happens. That's when you can really start to run into some issues. Oh, these guys are gonna kiss. Alright, Astria. I mean, armor spies are pretty much even here. It's going to be all about positioning here. Art transitioning to free peeking behind this battle, so keep that in mind as he pushes on through. Doesn't really have to make anything happen here, as he is going to be the one teching on up. Astria just trying to survive for the time being. just kind of stuck in his tech almost. Yeah, there's nothing really transitory on the horizon. He has his +2, a super important upgrade in PvP, so he has that going for him, so that's good. Astria wants to fight. He definitely is itching for a fight. And, oh, this is not the fight for Art. That's definitely not it. Pick it up. There you go. Disruptor gets picking up, and now here we go. Astria pushing on forward. Gets an Archon, gets a Disruptor. That's not bad. But Mama Ship is here. Oh boy, is Mama Ship here. Is Mama Ship ever in production? Actually has to push out now. It's 17 minutes, 30 seconds in. I mean, I don't think he has any good reason to suspect that Art is gonna go and go for Feed Beacon tech. But he hasn't really been scouting. He has many Phoenixes. He has, all these tools at his disposal, but he's not scouting the main base. So unfortunately, he's not gonna know that a mothership is on the way. And actually, I think as soon as that mothership pops on out, it's gonna be lights out on a Straits aggression. You have to pull back, get your oracles up, try and maybe get your own Feed Beacon if you want to try and take the game longer. Oh. Another DT caught up over here. What's the resource loss looking like? Actually, almost dead even. Art has lost a lot more gas though, and that's definitely the big thing to watch out for. Loses 2 Archons there to the Disruption Novas. Not too bad. Only now starting up carriers. Those actually would have been useful quite a while ago. And Astria going for Blink. Okay, so I think he may have some sort of idea that Art is going for this air stuff, and in which case Blink would be the correct choice. And he's getting his own Feed Beacon too, so he definitely is starting to think about these sort of things. Yeah, and here we go. Now, now he's done thinking. Now he's knowing. Good Disruption Nova. He's gonna go ahead and take that one out. Another good Disruption Nova. He's gonna go ahead and just kind of space for a little bit. Takes a big shot on his Archons though. Very low shield Archons over here. Oh, do you really want to push in? Are you sure about that, Astria? Are you 100% positive? I'm not. I am very skeptical. This is a sketchy ass situation. This is the sketchiest of ass situations. Alright, Astria's gonna go ahead and back on off for now. Getting his Oracle as well. Blink is still researching, +3 on the ground. Armor, pretty useless actually, since it's almost never going to be Zealot versus Zealot, and even if it is, they're not going to be the deciding factor. I mean, shields would be a better idea. Yeah, shields, because basically your end game is going to be like a bunch of Archons, Mothership, and then either Carriers or Tempest, depending on which one you prefer. So here we go. Art can go ahead and start this push across the map. A big counterattack potential over here from Astria. This base can actually get taken on down. 1 DT does not a defense make, and there's actually an observer with that. Wow, Astria thinking of everything. And this base is almost undoubtedly going to go down, right? Yeah, there's just way too much. That defense does not justify destroying that army. Does not destroy that army. Good revelation on this army from Astria as well. Going to go and keep tracks of it as it tries to move across the map. This map, oh actually, with a little bit more static defense coming on out, he may actually be able to defend. And now that the Observer got sniped, the GT is here as well. Nice little micro battle there. That was cute. I like that. I like those moments on StarCraft. You know, little cute micro battles. Alright. Astria's Phoenixes. Honestly, if I'm being honest, they've done pretty much nothing of huge importance this game. Maybe picked up a couple of Disruption Novas here and there, but not even that much at that, you know. A couple of preemptive Novas to go ahead and stop Astria from coming up this ramp. He's now dipping down in supply quite significantly, and yeah, I am fearing for Astria's life here. He's down to 33 workers. He just lost an entire base. He's down in tech. He's trying to get up an army now, but it's a mirror army of carriers and mothership, and that's not gonna win against him. You know, mirror armies don't win against mirror armies, against even slight discrepancies, you know? Well, what I mean by that is that if Art has 20 more supply of, and it's not that, it's 40 more supply, but let's say he has 20 more supply of army, then, you know, assuming that both armies are pretty much even, then Art's army is going to win a vast majority more of the time. Maybe if Astria went for Tempest, he could have kept Art at bay rather than just killing all of his high-tech units, but now he's just making that army that says, I want to stand and I want to fight. And Art is just saying, oh, you want to stand? You want to fight? Let's fight. And he's going to push on forward. The Disruptors are honestly the key to Asria's defense here. If you can just keep those Archons back away, keep them at bay, whomever coming on forward, and that's going to be how he's going to not just die to this amazing concave of units. Ashria has to defend this base, and Disruptor Nova comes on in, he gets picked on up, another Disruptor Nova picked on up, and here we go! More Novas coming up from Ashria. Ashria landing some amazing Novas, while Arts are kind of mediocre, but there's still so much health and so much to shoot. Their Time Warp slowing everything down for Ashria as well. And as Ashria dips below 110 supply, gonna go below 100 now too. Art is finding himself in a dominant position this game, gonna go ahead and blow up a nice chunk of Astria's units, and I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else that really Astria's got going from here. He's out of money, he's out of units, he's out of bases to lose. I don't see it. I think Astria is actually going to get put on game point against Art. And when I mean that, I mean that Art is one game away from winning his lion's share of more than $200 in this tournament, and Astria is going to have to wait until next game for his chance. Oh my gosh. Now we just watch the army kill everything. Oh. Yep, it's kind of a sad ending here, but GG is called, and Art will take that game after a very long 23 minutes. Honestly, kind of a treat of a game. We don't get to see a lot of late game PvPs, but man, look at this. Both players playing their absolute hearts out. And Ashria now has to win every single game in the series if he doesn't want to get out and lose his first place position to my friend Art. Really well played by Art. Honestly, amazing. Shirishadi says, to be fair, good luck predicting anything Astria is doing. I know. It's pretty much always a losing effort to try and think what Astria's gonna do. He's very much like SOS, and you know, SOS is kind of like, I think he's my gold standard of Protoss because he can do anything, right? He's the anything doer. He's the I can do this, but I can also do that, but I can also do this, but I can also do that kind of guy. Like, he'll proxy Tempest you one game, and then he'll take you into the uber late game the next, and it's just you can never really get a read on what this guy's doing. Alright, here we go. Astria's map of choice to bring it back is the extremely aggressive map Cyber Forest, so watch out for some one-base shenanigans from Astria, if I were to take a guess, but honestly, anybody's guess, you guys. Let's just wait and see. Best of 5. 2 to 1. Let's introduce our players. Spawning in the top left-hand position of Cyber Forest, representing Alpha X, as is everyone else in this tournament. It is the pink Protoss player, Art. And his opponent spawning in the bottom right-hand position of Cyber Forest, spawning as a blue Protoss player. It is Astrea, who now must win every single game in this series, or at least tie them, if he wants to win his lion's share of more than 200 big boys. And guys, if you haven't contributed already, let me go ahead and show you. You just type in !Matcherino. You can donate free 50 cents to the prize pool by using the code AXMVP April 2019, which Nightbot so helpfully provides for you. And you put free money toward the prize pool. Helps our players know that you do appreciate them sacrificing their time out of their day to go ahead and put on some good games for us. So go ahead and do that if you haven't already, and everyone will greatly appreciate that. Astria gonna go ahead and wall off his main base. Alright, so now we know that Astria is actually just smurfing, and this isn't the real Astria. So we're gonna go ahead and disqualify him from competition, unfortunately, but we're gonna play out the rest of the game, since the games and the series and the tournament and the show must go on. But man, that was a little too obvious, buddy. You gotta make it harder next time, Riddler. But seriously though, I wonder what made him change his mind. It's just because the map is smaller now, so the adepts get there faster? Maybe. Maybe if there's a game on King's Cove we'll be able to see. Maybe it's he only does that on big maps to see if he can try and kill the adepts when they shade on in. Try and bait it, you know, in to kind of nullify the opening of the opponent, the opposing player. Looks as though it's going to be Stalker Sentry from both players. Everyone just wanting to play a little bit defensively. Chrono and the Sentry is interesting. I honestly like to keep the Sentry hidden from the... Well, that was kind of fun. I like to keep the Sentry hidden from the opponent if I actually can, for as long as I can, so they know I'm not going for a Sentry opening. And maybe they'll be less, you know, ready to do some sort of aggression or anything, or maybe they want to commit more to in-base tech than they normally would. But that's okay, it's not a big deal. Art actually posturing like he wants to take a natural base over here after his Stargate, which might actually be the case here. There's no real reason for this probe to be here otherwise, right? But Astrea's Nexus has already come down, so obviously a little bit more macro-oriented this game is Astrea. Gonna go ahead and throw down that Robo as well. He wants to have a lot of control over this game, so it's just gonna play back, sit back, not do anything crazy, and really let his macro go off against Art's macro. Which is what I think is banking on at this point, as we saw that Astrea's aggression this series so far really hasn't worked out for him the way he would want it to. Art Solutionism comes on in and scouts out the Robo. Pretty standard stuff. He does have an Stargate, and Stargates, you know, they do quote-unquote counter Robos, but only in the way that you don't have Blink, so you can't really get anything against the flying units of the opposing player. It's not really as bad as everyone makes it out to be, you know? Alrighty. More adepts for Art. Art the adept man. Actually, I think those are the first 2 adepts of the game. Maybe just wants to go ahead and shade them over, try and synergize them with the Oracle to find some damage, which is honestly a very common strategy. A very solid strategy too. Your opponent can't kill Oracles and adepts at the same time, right? Oh, actually, very interesting here. Astrea canceled his Robo as soon as he scouted that there was a Stargate, and immediately starts churning out Blink to try and counter the Oracle tech from Art. Is that necessary? I mean, you could just keep a couple of Stalkers in each base, you know? Not the biggest of deals. Not gonna let the Shade finish either. It's gonna go ahead and deny mining from this natural base. Astrea taking, you know, not a huge amount, but a considerable amount of lost mining time damage. No one really wants to be taken, you know? Is he gonna let that finish? No, he's not. Ooh, what a tease. But still, no mining coming down on this natural base. Astrea is losing out every second that he's not doing this. Look, he's gonna transfer again. He's gonna shade on through again. And I think he's gonna let this finish, right? No, maybe. Well, yeah, he's finished once. Maybe he just wants to see what's happening. And he actually does end up scouting that the Robo is cancelled in place of a Twilight. So, Art getting some information from there. Needs to find some damage to the Orcs before it's too late. Maybe he should just sack them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, just 3. 3 in the Revelation. Okay, keep 1 for Revelations. You know, why not? 3 workers isn't all that bad, but the lost mining time is definitely the name of the game there. Now it's Astrea's turn though, but Art is no fool. He has been destroyed on the NA ladder so many times, he knows to keep that probe by your natural, or rather your main ramp. Just to wall off, because you never know. Astrea wants to be aggressive here, out on the map. His Blink is finished, he has some gateways. He only has 3 gateways. Or has 3 warp gates, so it's not that aggressive. But it's definitely, you know, a reinforceable push, and these can be kind of dangerous. These shear batteries, though, I think as soon as they finish, not gonna really let this build continue on, especially with this cannon as well. Just gonna help to secure it. Art should really keep that Immortal in the back so it can't get force fielded. Really needs to keep this Immortal in the back. He's gonna force field it. I promise you, that's exactly what Astrea's gonna do. Okay, that's better too. That's better too. As long as like you can't take your force fields and go like this. Like scoop around the Immortal and bring him into your army. If you can't do that, then you're in an okay position, you know. Here we go. Astrea gonna go and bring on to the main, but hello, Immortal time! And actually, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and play it safe. Okay, it's respectable. Gotta get more pylons though. Gotta make sure you don't get supply blocked. That can be dangerous. Can be extremely dangerous. Straight on to the natural. Loses 5 probes. Wow, the focus fire on those adepts wasn't good, but that's okay. 5 workers is not horrible losses, and he still has a lot of good things happening for him over Astrea. Astrea still just has his Blink Stalkers and Sentries. He's getting Storm right now, almost, I think, desperately. Getting a lot of gateways as well. Maybe he's going to try and go for some Merged Stormfront. That'll be a little bit of a spectacle in this. And actually, he's going to go ahead and push on up here, but again, not much damage to be found, especially with the micro potential of this Warp Prism. Yeah, the static defense there. Static defense is so underrated, I think. Like, this cannon took so much damage and did actually a decent amount. Like, people underestimate it a lot. So it's gonna be Storm from Astrea, so I guess he wants to be able to storm the chart. Here's the thing though, like, there's so much health on Protoss units, you can storm them, sure, but in the early stages of the game like this, would you rather have 2 Archons or would you rather have 4 Storms? And I think most people would take the 2 Archons, especially, like, you can just barrel through an army if it doesn't have enough meat in it, right? And Storms on Zealots, like, it takes a okay. Don't lose the things. Oh, lost the thing. That's okay. It was one thing. Art's gonna take his 3rd base as he pressures with his army out on the map. Just gonna go ahead and assert his dominance here and make sure that Astrea doesn't try and do anything too macro-y, but he does end up getting his 3rd base there, so put on Astrea. Gets in here, and he does see the Templar, but he doesn't necessarily know that they're without Storm. Maybe he just warped them in, maybe he's just, you know, kind of chilling out. So it's definitely not a tell by itself that there's no that Astrea is going for Storm. Now, if he goes in again and sees that they're still unmorphed, and he sees a distinct active Archons, maybe then the gears will start turning. Astrea, unfortunately, caught out of position here, and he's going to lose the 3rd base. Oh, no. Oh, that is... Oh, no cancel either. Oh, that is actually extraordinarily bad. And now, okay, Art should be in full defense mode. It was a Storm drop. Oh my god. That did so much damage. Okay, so instead of being absolutely atrocious for Astrea, now it's just kind of bad for Astrea. I mean, that's still not good, but like, it's an improvement, right? It's definitely an improvement. Gonna go ahead and warp on in some more units. I mean, the thing is, the Stalkers just add so little value to this army, you can't go on top of it. That Storm drop, though, was cash money. Art is actually down 16 workers against Astrea now. It doesn't really matter since Astrea can't really mine efficiently enough to really capitalize upon that as much as you would want to. Also, still no charge. What is it with Astrea and chargeless Zealots? I mean, like, seriously, A-boy. Not Art A-boy, Astrea A-boy. Is he gonna... Yeah, so he finally realizes now, gonna go start rolling that out. Last game he didn't even get charged, man. That was some crazy stuff. More Archons on the way. The more Archons, the better. Archons, well, maybe not, but there's some... Oh my gosh, wait. There's so many Storms here. I'm not used to this. I'm definitely used to the not Storm style of PvP. So we're gonna have to see where this brings us. Like, a flank would absolutely decimate him. And also, like, what is he gonna do if, like, the Zealots charge on top of his army? You can't storm the Zealots because then you're storming your own army, so... Zealot heavy may actually be the very counter to the thing that this composition is meant to counter. That's in the early game, but I guess if Astrea can get a couple of Archons in here, it wouldn't be so bad. But you can't really poke with Storms, right? I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't mind adding Storm on when the armies are really big, and it starts, and you know, Storm can really start to scale, and you don't feel the sufferings of you losing an Archon. But with these small armies, I don't know. More Storm drops coming out though. That's definitely the stronger part of the strategy. He's gonna go ahead and drop them. Storms come on down. 3, 4, 5, 7 probes end up going on down. Does he have that Phoenix? I thought he had a Phoenix to clean that up. Apparently not. Arts finds this proxy Paladin's gonna go ahead and take it on out. Astrea is starting to come ahead in armor supply, quite a decent amount. Just the economy from him has been going on, has not been getting stormed, we'll put it at that. Someone's been having their workers stormed and someone has not been. And I'll leave it to the supply to tell you guys which one that is. Already plus, one thing Art does have going for him is a +2. After this warping, maybe he can get something done. Ooh, and he has disruptors too. Walking through the storms. That kind of sucks. Oh my god. Alright, so that's pretty much all the storms. That does kind of hurt, but you can see nothing really died. Oh, and the Phoenix is going to go after the Warp Prism. Not going to quite get it. Still coming on top of this army. And yeah, see, you can't really storm in this way. He's going to use up all of his storms now. And now there's no more storms. He can morph them to Archons, I suppose. But still, army-wise, especially with these Disruptors mixed in, it's such a more solid choice for actually doing something really meaningful in an engagement, right? Worker count is actually evened up quite nicely as well. I think Art should definitely push down through here. Nice concave to attack into, never really hurt anybody. Rather attacking with the concave, should I say? Ooh, Art, why does he have a Archon in there? Might just be a mistake. In fact, 90% of the time it's a mistake, right? And yeah, it's actually, yeah, Asher's just gonna sack it. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and go to the main, maybe? He's sending us some Destruction Novas. Okay, here we go. The engagement is starting, and no Novas actually connect surprisingly well. And Art's army is still so much bigger. Look at all these Archons. Look at all these Immortals. Look at everything that Astrea didn't go for when he went for that storm. He did get some good damage done, but man, is he hurting now? Is he hurting? Oh, Torko, he's definitely hurting a lot. More Disruption Novas are off of cooldown. Astrea, that's actually some pretty damn good splits. I'm very impressed, but still, the jaws of Art just clamping down on Astrea, suffocating him. And now it's 3 bases to 2. By the way, like 7, 8, 9 third bases this series, so not bad. Proud of my macro protest players. But yeah, Art's gonna go home. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Or he can just win the game, that's fine too. Gonna go ahead and get that. This is only Stalkers. There's no Zealots here. If these Stalkers were Zealots, even then it'd be a maybe. But these Stalkers are Stalkers. And again, Stalkers, utility. Really trash can to you, right? I mean, maybe he's gonna go ahead and try and get the Warp Prism. Yeah, it seemed to be the strategy to stop the reinforcements. And now he's just gonna play the runaround game. Like, these Stalkers are gonna blink all the way back here, and they're gonna come around and circle over there. Oh. But yeah, eventually the Stalkers are gonna die. And I think Astrea is just kind of absorbing the loss right now. I mean, Art is... I didn't expect Art to be such a solid approach player. I know it sounds bad, but coming into this, I was like, okay, Astrea, clear favorite, maybe gonna win 3-1, 3-2, if Art really brings his A game here. But Art is honestly making Astrea look like chump. Chump with the capital CH, guys. A chump, 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 chump. Like, this has just been an excellently executed game. He had got like the anti-Astrea build. Oh, those storms though. Again, but nothing died. And the Disruption Novas blew everything up. GG is called, folks, and Art is your champion. Why can't Art be in WCSNA? These are questions for another day. And folks, that is going to be it for our series. Big thank you to all of our players involved in making the tournament. Big thank you to everybody helping bring this together. Big thank you to the players who are putting on some amazing, incredible games. Congratulations to Art for winning his share of $207. And also, guys, one last big thank you to GameStop, our sponsor for this event. GameStop has always been about giving power to us, the players, and now they're focusing more on us esports aficionado guys. So what they're doing right now is they're running a new program on their website where you can get top-level coaching, top-tier coaching from the best players and teams in the world. So go ahead, head on over to our Metrino site, complete one of our GameStop quests. You can go over to their website and you can see what I'm talking about over there. Alright? It's some really cool stuff, you guys. So definitely do check that out if you do have the time. And other than that, you guys, my name is Swaggar. It's been a pleasure casting with you guys. I hope you guys had the most fun watching as I had casting. And yeah, big congratulations to Art, guys. Catch you guys later. I gotta go eat some pizza. Peace.